Ah, sorry. Hi, hello everyone. I got my contact lenses. Thank God I'm no longer stuck in glasses hell. I'm no longer feeling irritated, agitated, angered because I have to wear glasses on my goddamn face combined with headphones. So yes, hi everyone. So the video in question that is being made, it's the Help Me Robin scene from Wano, of course. And the Help Me Robin scene, it's literally just me saying why this scene works, right? Why this scene is good, why it works, what's good about it, reframing it, as I call it. So it's literally called Reframing Help Me Robin. Right? Because it feels like the conversations around that scene are just so up and down. Do you know what I mean? Like, it feels like some people either don't understand why it's there, or it feels like some people just hate it for reasons that are wrong. Right? Like, the reasons that they hate it don't make any sense. And it's like, or to them it makes sense, but I'm like, but you're wrong. Right? So, I decided I have to make a video on it because otherwise I will be going nuts. I will go actually cuckoo crazy if people keep talking about this scene like that. So this video is going to be about that. I'm currently only on the audio editing portion of the video because I just got my contact lenses and I have to get my lashes done before I actually record because I do like looking nice for the videos that I make. So currently I'm just going to be editing the audio portions, and I'm just going to be editing this until I'm ready to do the video portion. And by video portion, I mean the recording. So I'm still going to be like editing after the audio is done. Do you know what I mean? It's just, I'm going to be editing in different chunks. So yeah, anyways, here we go. So this is what I'm going to be working on until the end of January probably, and then it's Alabaster video time unless something else comes up. And by something else I mean, of course, any sponsor offers that I could get, because, you know, just being totally open with you guys, the Alabaster video, that's going to take a very, very, very long time, and sponsorships are what keep me living. Like, YouTube doesn't pay extraordinarily or anything. So when I get sponsor deals on a sponsor, by the way, that I agree with and that I like, I tend to say okay, and then I'll make a shorter video around that sponsor that I also enjoy making as well, as you guys have seen. Because sponsors, look, like I said, they keep me afloat. They keep me afloat, and I'm sure people should know this by now, but it is something that I have to do, or something that I have to think about while I'm a content creator. So Alabaster video, till anything else, right? Yeah, YouTube's my full-time. Like, if to have this schedule, it has to be. Company sponsor Melter make a Zolsan video. Can you imagine the history of Zolsan? Anyways, let's get into it. Let me start working. You. I pressed the wrong button. You. Okay. For now, it's my full-time job. I've always said this could always just stop at some point, just because maybe in the future I won't be able to make enough anymore for it to be my full-time job. For now, I'm incredibly fortunate, so I'm just doing it as I'm able to do it, you know? And then if it stops working out, I'll think of something else. Or I'll just, you know, I'll join the workforce like anyone else. But for now, I'm very, very, very fortunate for where I am, so I'm doing all I can for the time I'm able. There we go. Oh god, go back, start again. You guys could hear the music at the start, right? Yeah. You should have. Alright. Thank you. Alright. As you all know, the editing, you're not going to be able to hear the audio because I don't want you to. I don't want you to. Well, look, if anything, I've proven I can write scripts and that I can edit, so The hope is if my own channel doesn't work out in the future that maybe I can help someone else. But such is life. For now I don't have to think about that. I can just think about where I am now. So yippee! Okay, I need to pull up my script actually. I don't know how long this stream's gonna be because it's just this audio editing, so for today. So we'll find out. Hello everyone, hello everyone. How are we doing on this fine day? This fine morning, this fine day, whatever you want it to be, you know. Oh, my little guys! Oh my god, I'm so sorry. I know some people tune in just for them. Where are they? There they are. They fell together. Donut sub, I'm sorry, they're here now. They're here, I forgot about them for a second. Wait, oh my god, before I begin anything, I got new slime. Wait, this is important to me. First off, I got a watermelon jelly slime. You have no idea that the happiness I feel with these slimes. Yeah! Well, thank you for the sub. Very motivated! Gotta get back to work, but I want to say hello everyone. Hope everyone has a good one. I'll be listening while I work. Oh my god, I hope you, I guess enjoy your work and enjoy being here. Check this out. Melon. The melon slime. I know that, like, on my Twitter I use, like, on my Twitter and on my YouTube I use a green melon. Well, no, I also use a watermelon. But watermelon's my favorite melon. Beautiful color, beautiful smell, beautiful taste. Yeah, it smells so good. So it makes your hands, it like moisturizes your hands. And it smells good. It makes your hands smell good. So I love playing with slime because it's such a good stim toy, but also this is like Play-Doh for big kids. But also it makes your hands smell good. I want to eat it so bad. It literally says on it, slime is not edible, do not eat. You can eat Play-Doh, so... Anyway, sorry, I just wanted to show you the slime that I have. I'm such a fan of it. And then here's the other one I got, hang on. My sticky icky slime. But the slime I get my slime from, so this is an Australian slime. They give you a spray, so if the slime is too sticky, you spray it. And then it's not as sticky anymore. I am not eating the slime. Anyways. Oh god, now my hands smell so good. There's that one. And... I watched a whole movie just playing with my slime. Slopping my slime. And then this one. This is a cloud slime. I was so excited for this one. Because I hadn't had a cloud slime before. Oh, hang on. Got some slime residue. Give me a sec. Maybe it tastes good. No, that's like soap. Soap tastes good. No, it doesn't. Sorry. Removing the slime residue. Just little bits. Usually you can just leave them stuck on your hand. It does say wash your hands before and after use. Don't have to listen to that. Wash your hands before, yes. Not after. Alright, this one. You have no idea how much I'm obsessed with this one. Sorry, if you have hole phobia, look away, but... This is all day. All day. I will be zoning out, just poking my slime. You have no idea. Currently, this is my favorite one. I should become a slime influencer if One Piece doesn't work out. I've got the hands for it. Look at that. Oh! I dropped a little guy. I did put like things in it because they give you things. I think I shouldn't have done that with this because they just keep falling out. Anyways. I love this one. Oh my god, I love this one. It smells like bubble gum. Blueberry doesn't give a shit. I was playing with this. Blueberry was right next to me on my desk the whole time. She didn't care. Oh my god, you have no idea. This is my look at the texture. That's so cool. Ah! That is so cool. Right? That's why it's cloud slime. Ah! Oh my god, I lost one. Was the hair in it? No. Okay, good. Anyways, I just wanted to show you guys this because currently this is my fidget toy. You're not there to play slimes with me. Anyways, sorry, I just wanted to show everyone my slime. I was chilling with my slime. And it makes a good noise too. Anyway, sorry. There you go, one more time. Oh my god, the texture's so cool, you don't understand. I really want a crunchy slime. That's my next slime purchase. When I want a gift for myself. It's so cool. Oh my god, it feels so awesome. How'd they do that? How did they do that? Anyways, I really want crunchy slime. Because crunchy slime makes good noise. And it makes me happy. And I've been wanting to crunch some slime so bad. I wish they made beds out of this. But I'm not gonna lie, you probably would wake up buried alive. Because you just sink into it. Anyways, sorry. That's it. That's all for the slime. Put me in front of an iPad, give me slime, and give me a photo of Sanji. I'll be... That's it. You have entertained me for like a good week. You've entertained me for those 24 hours and then I'll wake up and do it all again. Oh, that feels so good. You don't understand. Ah! Okay, anyways. I'm actually done. I'm actually done now. Alright. Sorry, I'm smoothing her out. But this is what I mean. The slime addict is real. Stop fingering the slime. It feels so good. It's so nice and smooth and squishy. Alright. Sorry, I'm done. I'm done with that now. People say women don't have hobbies. Wrong. Slime. Slime is a perfect hobby. That's a joke, by the way. Yes, women have hobbies. Now I don't want to wash my hands. My hands smell nice. No need to. No need. No need. 6-year-old when they see mud. But you know what? That 6-year-old's happier than you. Therefore, I'm happier than you. Because I have my slime. So you have not hurt me, sir. Instead, you have hurt yourself. Hello, you missed the slime, sure. I also got that magic sand. The sand that like stays clumped and when you squeeze it, it like falls apart. It was okay, but it's nothing compared to slime. I wish I knew how to make my own slime, only because, like I said, not to boast, I think I've got the perfect slime playing hands, right? They're pretty good slime playing hands. So I'm like, I could be the person that like, it's just, all it is just me squeezing slime. Like you don't see my face, just my hands. I think my hands would be great for squeezing slime for ASMR videos. I see those ASMR videos and it makes me so jealous because I'm like, how much work must they actually do? I'm sure the work is actually harder than it looks because you have to actually make it. Oh, so nails are not new. I've had them for a while, but can you even really see them? I need like a black light, just sparkly. Sparkly with some jewel stickers. That's all. No, I've never been approached for hand modeling. Not many people tend to look at hands. But over Christmas, my aunts kept grabbing my hands and going, who gave you these hands? Who gave you these hands? No one in our family has hands like these. Who gave these to you? I was like, I don't know. I don't know. I used to play piano, but I don't know if that means anything. My aunties, my Italian aunties. Bella, who gave you these beautiful hands, is what they were saying. I earned those hands, it's true. My auntie, my yowie hands. Anyways, if anyone's looking for either a hand model or a slime ASMR hand person, I'm your guy. Hit me up. The funniest thing about these hands though, I don't have good circulation. So these hands are deathly cold. Deathly cold, right? And I always think maybe that was the devil's work, you know? Maybe I got these beautiful hands, but the trade-off was I have death's touch. I don't mind, by the way. My friend loves me because when it's summer, especially obviously in Australia, she just grabs my hand and oh. Little Luffy, how are you typing? I think I might have that Muchu. All I know is I got that condition from my uncle. And the day I found out was crazy because I was like asking my mom, asking my dad, asking my brother, no one has this. And I was like, why are my hands just always cold? What's going on? And also I have this thing where like if they try and like prick a bit of blood from my finger or something, it takes ages for some blood to come out for obvious reasons because the circulation's bad. All I'm saying is if I got frostbite, I wouldn't even need these things would be the first to go. But during one Christmas, it wasn't last Christmas, the Christmas before last, he said the same thing. My uncle, he was like I had to go get like a blood testing and they like poked something from my finger and it took ages for the blood to come out because of circulation problems. And I went, you are the reason I have this fucking condition. And I never knew that. Oops. Also, do I compare myself to other creators in my niche? No. I see there's no point in doing so. If I compared myself to other creators in my niche, I wouldn't be making what I'm making now. Blueberry has arthritis. She's got little cat arthritis. Currently I don't have to do anything about it, but she pisses me off because she sleeps in the most uncomfortable looking positions and I'm like, that cannot be good for her arthritis bones. You can't compare yourself to others regarding your content because the issue is if you think their content's better than yours or you think they're doing something that's giving them more views, eventually your content ends up morphing into what is mostly their content. Do you know what I mean? And then of course that's the issue. Instead of looking at content creators, you got to look at your audience and see what you're doing wrong if you think you need to be better. At least that's what I do. But then you gotta filter out the actual criticisms and just the people who just don't like anything. Because there are some people who actually have they actually like your content and they have criticisms for what they would like you to do to improve. Like they want you to improve, and then there's other people they just hate, and it's like you gotta figure out who's different. Well met, good sir. Many such cases. By the way, yes, I did get more hummus to the person who asked. Someone asked it ages ago. When I had to face the world and get my contact lenses, I also got oranges and a bucket of hummus. That was my treat to me. The oranges because I was shopping for my bucket of hummus. And by God, was I craving oranges? I don't know. I walked past them and my mouth watered and I went, I guess my body's desperate for vitamin C. And you can bet I devoured those bad boys when I got home. Oh, my tattoo's totally healed. She's all good. This is it. That's the final product. And she is so hot and sexy. Every time I walk past the mirror and I see her, I go, oh my god, Nami. Brink of scurvy. I got no tattoo juice. It healed beautifully. But I'm kind of sad I didn't get tattoo juice. Eat your hummus with cucumbers. Sticks of cucumbers. I'm telling you. It's like the perfect combination of like hydrated vegetable and like the dry, like the drying hummus. You know what I mean? Like hummus is not dry, but it makes your mouth dry. You eat it with vegetable, with cucumber. It's just so good. Carrots aren't moist enough for me for hummus. Aussie fruit is the cheapest. How would I know that? I don't know, maybe bananas? Maybe apples are cheaper than bananas, but I don't know. But I know we have tons of banana farms and banana trees in Australia, so it just makes sense. I think I've discussed this before. I don't like banana. Like, I love banana, I mean, but I don't like banana things. So I love banana as a fruit, but I can only have banana in its purest form. I don't want it in smoothies. I don't want it in bread. I don't want it in cakes. I don't want it in pastries. I just want banana the fruit, or it upsets me. I don't know. I just need pure banana. No, no banana milk. Nothing that is banana based. It just has to be the fruit banana. Like banana lollies, I hate those. I despise those. They are so gross to me. I still think, and this is crazy because I did not know. Hi, Forrest. I did not know that Dr. Pepper was cherry flavored. Cherry, artificial cherry. I've talked about this. That is the fucking devil's flavor. That is the most disgusting artificial flavor I've ever had in my life. Makes me gag. And here I am finding out Dr. Pepper is artificial cherry. And I'm like, I actually think you guys are insane. I think you guys are so insane. Artificial cherry is disgusting. It tastes like medicine to me. Dr. Pepper's cherry flavored. I had it when I was in New York and I know that flavor. Dr. Pepper's Dr. Pepper flavored. 23 flavors in one, then that must be why it tastes so arse. I also don't drink soft drinks. I haven't had a soft drink in a very long while. I love my tea now. The most addictive drink I have is my coffee. Cream soda's weird. I have lemongrass tea, and it's like the base tea that they use for a lot of bubble teas, and it's really yummy. I get so excited after I have like my meal. Yay, I get to have my lemongrass tea. Iced tea. Would Robin be a good streamer? I don't think she'd... No, I actually don't think she would be. I think her streams would be... I think like by accident maybe, but... I feel like a lot of her streams would just kind of be her sitting there, do you know what I mean? I don't think she'd have much reaction to things. She'd be really good at playing horror games because she just doesn't move. Like, she has such a like stone face, like naturally. Right, I think Robin would have educational content. I don't think she'd care for streaming like games. I don't think Robin would be a hidden gamer. Honestly, I think video games would bore her. I think she'd be like, I can do more productive things with my time, or things that I enjoy. Like, I could be reading different things right now instead of playing these video games. Nami's the hidden gamer. What do you know? Frankie would have the YouTube channel that's like teaching you how to do these like miscellaneous tasks. I don't know. We all have our opinion. My opinion is I don't think Robin would care about video games. I think she'd be like, that's nice, but then she wouldn't personally really want to play any herself. Like, I can see her wanting to do other things with her time that she finds more fun. Like, Robin's biggest video game would be like Sudoku. Well, a cute cozy game, that's my thing, Forrest. I think to her, even a cute cozy game, I think she'd just be bored. I think she'd be like, somewhat like entertained for a moment, and then she'd be like, well, I can do something else. A cute cozy game. But I also think Sanji would be similar. I think her and Robin, as her, my beautiful wife Sanji. I think Robin and Sanji together, those two would like, they'd find some fun novelty in like a game. Do you know what I mean? But I think they'd both be like, but I could be doing other things I enjoy more. Like, Sanji would be playing a game. Like, he'd be playing a cooking game, but then he'd be thinking, I could be cooking for real right now, though. Do you know what I mean? I know some people can't fathom this because a lot of people here are gamers, but games for some people just do not click because they're like, this is not very engaging for them. And I feel like people like Sanji and Robin, video games would just not be the most engaging for them. Like, think about how Sanji and Robin have lived and think about their hobbies. I just do not think video games correlate with them. Also, Sanji's so fucking bad with technology. I truly believe Sanji would be terrible with technology. Like, he can use a phone, right? He knows the basics of it, all the technology that he has. He knows how to write up a Word document. But aside from that, he has no goddamn idea. He only uses his phone and his computer and his iPad for like recipe stuff, food articles, and hot girls in your area. And that would be it. Usopp's the tech bro for sure. Oh my god, thank you for the words. Activisto, I think that's how I say your name. I'm glad that I've inspired you to create your own One Piece content. Good, good. Make more of it. The more you make it, it'll be pushed out there, I promise. Sanji has a YouTube cooking channel and Usopp helps him. Because he's like, how do I upload and edit? Of course Zoro's a gym bro. I don't know, I personally don't think Robin would be into any video games. Like, she'd have some fun with some of them, like horror games and like cute little look after a little animal game, yeah. But I just think after like a few minutes of playing, she'd just get bored and would be like, this is just not very engaging. She'd go, alright, anyway, back to like painting or back to reading, you know? I just don't think it would hold her attention. Yeah, Robin is for real the one who like sits and watches someone else play a video game because she's just happy to spend time with them. But I can't see her wanting to play them on her own. Nami is really fucking good at first-person shooters, by the way. And she has such gamer rage, you just know she does. She plays Fortnite. And just swears her fucking head off. She plays Fortnite, swears her head off, and then Sanji will just pop in to like give her like sandwich. Anything you want me to do today? No, that's okay. Sandwich is fine. You can leave now, Sanji. Okay. Have fun in your game. Have fun in your game, honey. Luffy would like games, but he's terrible. So, like, here's the thing. I've always thought this about Luffy. He's fucking awful with technology. He doesn't even know how to use his phone. Luffy sends nothing but voice memos, and a lot of the time they're butt-dialed, like, voice memos. Like, he doesn't even know why he has a phone. They just told him he needed to get one. And then with, like, video games, he likes them. He's just so bad at them. But Luffy is such a, I want to go outside. Like, I have those kinds of guy friends where they're like okay with video games, like in feeling okay with video games, but they're like, I just want to go outside. They're like, can we like do something outside? That's what Luffy is. Luffy's like, this is great, can we go like hiking now? Or he'd get really frustrated and want to stop playing after like 2 games. Nami and Usopp are the best players, thank you very much. Frankie's good, but he's not as good as Nami and Usopp. The Nintendo. I don't even think he knows what that is. He just calls like video game machine. Frankie's tech savvy, but that doesn't mean he'd be like fantastic with video games, you know what I mean? Frankie's better at building technology things, but that doesn't mean he's good at the game. Like, I think he'd be good, but I don't think he'd be fantastic. Just not as good as Nami and Usopp. Oh, Frankie's really good at platformers, I do agree with that. And then everyone comes together for Mario Party. And it's hell! It is hell! I still stand by. Separately, Zoro and Sanji are really, really, really fucking bad at like any games they play. But when they play together, for some reason they're really good. Because they don't want to be the one who's holding the other one down. So that they can't make fun of each other. Do you know what I mean? So like Mario Party, they'll play together. When they're against each other, they just suck. But when they're playing as a team in a Mario Party game, they're really good because they really lock in. But yeah, I've always had the idea that Monster Trio are just really bad with technology. Sanji's the best out of the Monster Trio with technology, but that doesn't really mean much. It just means he knows how to open a Word document and open the internet and look up a YouTube video. Sanji's like a Facebook mom to me. Sanji's clicking a pop-up ad. Are you kidding me? Hot girls in your area? Oh my god, why are they in my area? I must click and fuck down. Oh god. Sanji's constantly calling up Usopp and saying, Usopp, my computer froze again. And also I keep getting spam calls, what's going on? But yeah, so here's the way I see it with the Monster Trio. This is so stupid, but it's just cute to think about, right? Sanji actively will answer messages, answer calls, he's very good with that. Zoro and Luffy nowhere to be fucking seen. Nowhere to be seen. Like, it will take Zoro the whole day to like 3 days to a week to finally answer like the group chat. Luffy never. You never. Like, it is impossible to reach Luffy through technology. You have to go to his house. I've always thought about Sanji and Tinder only because imagine his Tinder bio. You know how a lot of guys have a Tinder bio that's just like really just nothing? And it's just like, I'm like Dave. I like fishing. Sanji's would be like, in my first year of high school, I realized my passion was cooking. Oh, do you know what I mean? Like, it would be a fucking essay of like his life, his poetic nature, his diary, you know what I mean? His soul is on his Tinder bio. And his photos are really presentable and respectable, like... He looks like such a fucking nerd. And the craziest thing is he gets matches. Honestly, it's because of one of the One Piece movies. It was like the One Piece movie that was like a it was like a Gundam One Piece movie, Mecha something, Mecha Castle, whatever it was called. In that movie, it made me laugh so much. Basically, Robin and Sanji had like run off to try and stop the castle from moving because of technology. And who was it that talked to him? Usopp or Nami? I think it was Nami. And she was like, alright, get me to the controls or get someone to the controls and we can stop it. And Sanji was like, I kind of like broke them. And she said, what do you mean? And it cut back to all the controls were like destroyed because Sanji didn't know how to use any of them, so he just kicked them. And since then, I've had the idea Sanji is just really bad with technology. He knows the basics, but he doesn't know anything else. Like, technology really frustrates him. But it's like, if Sanji is like so bad with technology, or just bad, he's just average with it. Zoro and Luffy have got to be just dog shit with technology. Like, there is no way Sanji, like, there is no way Zoro really knows how to use his phone. He doesn't even, like, Google Maps, what is that? He has no idea how to follow that goddamn thing. Zoro's phone is that phone that has every single app on it, just has like 100+ notifications. He has no idea how to get rid of that. So he just lives with it now. Opening the gate in Annie's lobby was just a lever though. Like, just one. I don't think that was too difficult. I wouldn't really call that technology. Yeah. We saw it. He opened the door and he was in there and it was just a lever to pull the gate open. There was nothing complicated. I know a Lola music when I hear it. It doesn't tell- it's not- Pokemon Duel? Never mind. I was tricked. I still think I've said this before. And I have to say it again. I still think this is how Sanji takes photos. Hang on, ready? This is how he takes photos to me. This is important to me. That's how he takes photos to me. I truly believe that. Yeah, the mum-dad pose. He wears glasses, or he did in one bit Oda had in the background where Sanji wore glasses to like calculate something. So him going squinting to see it, it makes sense. Jinbe, oh my god, if you try and get Jinbe to take a photo, he's like, please, please, you don't want me to take a photo. That's how I take a photo. He wore glasses as when he was Mr. Prince, but those weren't reading glasses. Those were shades. But, I think it was after Skypiea and they found out they got a ton of money because of the Skypiea gold. And Nami was talking about it, and then Sanji was in the back calculating how many pots and pans he could buy. And he had the little, like, math thing out, and the counter out, and he had glasses on. And since then, some people have been like, oh, he must need glasses to read. Yeah, Zoro is just smiling going, yippee, I get some rum. Zoro says I get rum, and Sanji's like, I can get some new pots and pans. This is why Sanji's so wifed, isn't it? The irony with Sanji is he's so trad wife core. And I hate the trad wife thing, but it's funny when it's Sanji and when it's a man. All these new pots and pans I can buy for my kitchen. I was explaining this. The boomer, I hate my wife, like, joke. That's not funny. However, it is funny when it's yaoi. And I don't mean in any, like, ridiculous abusive way. I mean my bitch wife, and it's like, yaoi. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not my bitch husband or my bitch boyfriend, it's my bitch wife, and it's yaoi. It's only funny when it's yaoi. To extents, of course, to extents. I know not everyone would agree with that. Right? It's just the satire. It's stupid. Traditional values in my yaoi. It's so stupid. True, Blueberry does hate women. She says awful things to me. Yeah, I was seeing those memes. I was wondering what the hell that meme was. Because I kept seeing it and I was like, oh, this must be a template. There are many reasons I fear, like, having a baby. I've already told you guys, I never in my life ever want to, but there are so many fearful reasons. One of the reasons is, what if the baby's ugly? What if it's an ugly baby? Oh. But all babies are ugly to me. What if I have a baby and they like Naruto? What if my baby's a bum? I know, right, Kabaddi? I said one of them. I didn't say my only concern. What if my baby is a fraud hawk stan?
Howdy do, boys!
Queen never cry. Hi. This music's beautiful. Oh my god. Omega Ruby Alpha Sapphire. Pokemon music's so pretty, so cute. What if my baby grows up thinking it was Ace's fault that he died? What if my baby's a Garp defender? Oh, there are so many horrible outcomes. Garp, you can think Garp is cool, but a Garp defender, those are two different things. Is Garp sexy? Yes. Would I defend him? No. Leave the baby in the jungle. Oh my god. I've become the monster I never wanted to be. Oh, I'll never be a Garp defender. By the way, I ordered like 3 meatball melt pots from Subway last night because I was craving red meat like crazy. Oh, it's more than that. The thing with Garp. It's so much more than that. It's not just that. It's the way he treated Ace even as a child. Like, you have to admit, Ace saying to Garp, damn, should I be alive? And Ace and Garp saying, well, we'll see. As in, well, prove it. Why in the world would you say that to like a 7-year-old? Ace was like a baby. And Garp basically said, well, I guess you should prove why you're alive. That is such a dick thing. That is an incredible asshole thing to do. Also, of course, the way he treated Luffy as well. Luffy has honest to God, like, separation anxiety and traumas because of Garp. Like, we know this. Because he went, damn, I don't want to think about how my grandpa treated me. No, it does not feel out of character. That's exactly what Garp does. Like, you saying it's out of character is showing to me you can't see these bad sides of Garp, because no, that is not out of character. Garp is kind of a dickhead because he has a tunnel vision for the Marines, and that tunnel vision encompasses him to the point that he doesn't have that love for his children unconditionally like he should. Instead, it's actually you should be in the Marines to prove that you are worth something, when it's such a bad thing to say. Like, Garp is... there's a reason that we had Garp saving Kobe but not saving Ace. There is a reason for that, because we are seeing Garp is prioritizing the Marines and the future of the Marines over family and people he loves. Yeah, he puts his sense of duty, he puts the Marines, he puts the future of the Marines over everything. And I'm telling you, when Dragon and Garp have that conversation, because we know it's coming, we know that when Dragon left the Marines, there's going to be a huge conversation, you know? It's going to be big, I'm saying. I am going to be living such a good day, such a good life when that happens, because I can finally say, I told you so. Because it's just so clear to me that Dragon, like, left the Marines for a reason, and then Garp was upset at whatever the reason was that Dragon left the Marines. It really feels like Garp's trying to do a I told you so to Dragon, but Dragon's saying I told you so by making the Revolutionary Army. It's gonna be so good, I'm so excited for it. And then I can finally have the I told you Garp just had that tunnel vision. He's got a problem. He's an old dog and he refuses to learn new tricks. Well, I think it's also obvious at Marineford. Look, I'll never get over Garp's crocodile tears to Ace. Like, why couldn't you just listen to me? Oh my god, you are not the one with your head on the execution block, Garp. You can do something, you're just not doing anything. Because you're like, oh, but the Marines! Pee-pee poo-poo Garp. I like him, he's a very good character. He's an incredibly good character because of these conversations we can have about him. Like, I don't think Garp is a bad person. I just think he is incredibly stubborn and he's incredibly old and stuck in his ways, and that's kind of the point. He's like, actually, the system I believe in should be the thing that we should be sticking to, and something I am hoping to heal. When it's like, Garp, the system you're in is pulling your family apart. People are leaving you because of this. No, Dragon, I'm not saying Dragon left because of Garp. What I'm saying is Dragon saw something, and my theory is Dragon was at God Valley and he saw how disgusting that was, and he said, I saw no justice there. So Dragon, we have Dragon saying, I was in the Marines and I saw no justice. I didn't see the justice that they spoke of. So Dragon probably saw something absolutely horrifying that the Marines were part of, probably on the side of, was disgusted by that. And then he probably talked to Garp about that because Garp's his dad, right? They were both in the Marines. Why would he not talk to Garp about that? He probably talked to Garp about that. Probably talked about how disgusting whatever he saw was. And Garp probably said, well, it's the Marines, you know, we can do more to like do stuff about that. And then Dragon said, what the fuck is wrong with you? Like, clearly Dragon has this malice towards the Marines that he is disgusted by. And we saw that Garp was hidden when Aokiji wanted to be, or Kuzan wanted to be under Garp. We saw that Dragon was punching the ship, and he was like, my own son has left the Marines, grr grr grr. Like, obviously something there has happened. So I don't think Garp's the reason he left, but it feels to me Dragon and Garp have this standoff of Dragon saying, I will prove to you that I can do better for the world without being a stupid, like, pig. And Garp is thinking, I can prove to Dragon that the Marines are good. There is a future with the Marines, because Garp is really hell-bent on the future of the Marines. And it's like there seems to be a fight going on there. At least that's what it feels like. Like, so it's Dragon saying, old man, your system is broken and wrong. And it feels like Garp going, son, my system is correct and we can fix it. That's what it feels like. But I don't know. I'm just so excited for what their conversation's going to end up being. Because as if Dragon left the Marines without talking to Garp. Oh no, he doesn't care about the Marines. Of course he doesn't care about the Marines. What Dragon cares about is, like, liberation. He cares about a peace and a freedom for all. But, at the same time, like, it feels like Dragon wanted to make a difference. He went into the Marines to make a difference. He saw there was no difference to be made in the Marines. In fact, he saw it was worse in the Marines for the world. And he said, I'm leaving. I am going to make a difference with my own hands and my own place. It can't be in the Marines. Because no one just makes a revolutionary army because, I just feel like it. You know what I mean? I still think Garp's hero title is not going to be real. Because, or not real, but it's going to be some kind of cover. Because we have seen that Smoker got his promotion and even got, like, his hero badge because they didn't want to tell the world what really happened in Alabaster. They wanted to keep that under wraps. So they said, Smoker, we're saying you saved Alabaster. And he went, what the fuck? It sounds similar. It sounds like Roger did something to save someone or save some kind of, like, area. And they said, Garp, we're giving you the hero badge so we don't have to tell the world what really happened. Like, it's suspicious that we don't know anything regarding Garp. But who knows? I have no idea. Robin from Stardew. I just can't wait to see what it's about, because Garp is a very good character. Like, the fact that so many people are split on him is how you know you've written a good character, because you have people that agree with him, you have people that disagree with him, and then you have people that will either defend his actions or realize his actions are kind of iffy. And it's like the back and forth between duty and family, best for the world and best for your loved ones, you know what I mean? Like, Garp is such a split character. To me, it's just obvious that I just think he's very tunnel visioned. But this is what makes good writing, you know? Garp has a moral compass that we can't, or some people can't seem to figure out. Or a moral compass that some people agree with, you know? While others don't. I'm gonna laugh if Dragon is the one that saves Garp. I'm actually going to laugh. Well, we don't know anything about God Valley. The only thing we know about God Valley is through word of mouth and through a few little flashbacks. So Egghead gave us the most we've ever known about God Valley, which was the hunting games, right? And that Roger and the other pirates had jumped there, Rocks as well. But everything else we don't know. And something I've learned from One Piece, you never, ever, 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 ever trust the word of mouth through One Piece. Ever. that is fake, is false misinformation, right? False misinformation. It's false information, and it's usually propaganda, you know? So it's like, the fact Garp refuses to say anything, the fact we don't actually know what happened on God Valley, we only know tidbits. Whatever has happened, I am not trusting anything anyone says until we physically see it. Do you know what I mean? Because Oda's very good at that. He's incredibly good at giving us this misinformation, One Piece's propaganda, and making us believe it until we go, oh, we were lied to. We were tricked, just like everyone else in the One Piece world who would only get this information through a news coup, you know? Right? Sengoku is incredibly preachy, and Sengoku is incredibly biased, and Sengoku still said that Garp will not talk about it. So Garp probably hasn't told Sengoku everything or anything, you know? So what really happened? Who knows? Someone had the idea that Pudding, because now Pudding and Garp are in the same place, Pudding's gonna reach into Garp's head to see the memories of God Valley. And wouldn't that be fucking fantastic? That's a really good theory that someone had. Anyways, I love One Piece because Oda's really, really good at tricking us as well as the One Piece, like, civilians. And that's the point. He's trying to prove a point. Misinformation is so easy and it's so dangerous. Like, we thought Kuma was a terrifying, tyrannical king before we knew it, you know? Before we knew him. We thought Kuma was just an absolute whore. We thought Kuma was an absolutely horrifying man. We thought Roger was evil, dastardly, just a killer and a murderer, right? Gold Roger was nothing like that. Like, yeah, he fought some pirates. Yes, he took out a marine base, and then we find out the reason he took out a marine base is because that marine base was making fun of his crew. I think it was Buggy specifically, wasn't it? Wasn't it? And it's like, first of all, who fucking cares if he took out a marine base? So did Luffy, right? Imagine how the Straw Hats have been told around the world of how they took on Enies Lobby. Imagine reading that, like, the Straw Hats took on Enies Lobby because a friend was kidnapped, you know? Or a friend was, like, said bad things or whatever the hell. It's exactly the same situation as Roger. Who the fuck actually knows what happened with Roger there? It's all misinformation. When we actually saw the Roger flashbacks, he was a fine guy. He wasn't murderous. He wasn't evil. He was literally just existing to find the history of the world because he was dying. And he had nothing to lose. And they turned him into a criminal. They turned him into a monster. And he wasn't one, right? Same thing goes for Robin. And it's like there have been so many instances of we have been told these things about these characters or these events in history. And it was just false. We have been lied to by big world government. No, it was Marines. Roger took down Marines. There was no instance of Roger ever hurting civilians. There was even the point that Oda had made through the Roger flashback that when Odin had stolen from civilians, his crew said Roger is going to beat the shit out of you for stealing from and hurting civilians or possibly hurting civilians. Roger clearly had a set rule to not hurt any civilian. That was clearly a rule Roger had. That, like, if there's anything about Roger hurting civilians, we can assume that is total world government propaganda. Like, look at Rayleigh. Look at how he helps people. He helps slaves. You seriously think someone who was on a crew that would, like, kill a town of civilians would be, like that? Like Rayleigh? But everything we saw of Roger was totally against what we had been taught at the beginning of One Piece, that he was just a monster. He's not. He was never a monster. The only people we know that he actively hurt were, like, other pirate crews. And yeah, think about Shanks. How Shanks took out Eustace Kid. That's pirates, baby! Yeah, Zebek, I'm so expecting him to be something else. Yep. They specifically say in the Odin flashback in the manga to not harm civilians, that Roger will be angry at you and will be pissed at you if you try and hurt civilians. This is why with Buggy and in the town that Buggy was in, I always say Buggy didn't actually hurt civilians if he could help it. He just emptied out the town. The town was totally empty. Don't get me wrong, it was still devious what he did. But he wasn't like enslaving anyone. He wasn't trying to actively hurt anyone unless they went against him. It was literally just he emptied out the town. The live action is dog shit is how I explain it. Why the hell are you using the live action for anything? Do not use the live action, use the manga. Don't ever use the live action for anything. Oh my god. The live action is total dog shit, my guy. Don't ever use the live action as any kind of One Piece information. Ever. Ever. Like, I hope that's a joke. Oda had, like, yeah, Oda was behind it. He had parts to do to it. I'm glad the live action is what got you into One Piece, but it's wrong. Like, you can like it, but I'm telling you, the characters are not the characters. The plot is not the plot. It's all incorrect. Read the manga. Please read the manga. Like, the manga is what you should be basing your One Piece information on. It should not be anything else. Not the anime, not the movies, not even the live action, not even the novels. It's the manga. Oda has even said, only the manga should be taken as canon. Oda was also really involved in my birth. So everything I say is correct. But no, seriously, just because Oda's involved in something, it doesn't mean you should be taking that as any kind of One Piece fact. It's the manga, and it's also the SBSs. Because it should be word of mouth. Oda has said the manga is what's canon. That's it. That is all you should be taking as canon. Do not take anything else as any kind of information. Especially not the live action. Especially not the live action. Because again, I always have to say this. You gotta remember, Oda is not the only one who made the live action. We know Oda actively did not like some things about the live action, such as Garp. He hated Garp's involvement. He didn't want Garp in there. So no, only use the manga for your source of information for One Piece. So yeah, how do I explain the live action? They wanted to make Budgie? They wanted to make Buggy edgier. That's it. That's how I explain it. Because Buggy's a clown. The West is afraid of clowns. They wanted to make Buggy scary. That's it. Buggy is not supposed to be scary. At first, you're supposed to think he is. And then you find out. Right? Oh, actually, Buggy's a bit of a fool. Buggy's a coward. Buggy's just trying to set up base in an island. He reminded you of the Joker. And that's funny, because there was someone who is supposed to be like the Joker in One Piece, and it's not Buggy. It's not Buggy. In fact, they're so meant to be like the Joker, they even have the name the Joker. And can you guess who that is? Huh? Oh shit! Oh my days! That really got me. Holy shit. The Junker. Oh my god. No, you win. I can't ban you. Whew. Alright, anyways. You got me. You got me. Fuck. Anyways. But that's so interesting that you say that, because I have been saying all along that the way Buggy acts in the live action is how Doffy would act. Hence why I don't understand why people think that they did Buggy really well in the live action, because I don't see Buggy. I see Doffy. I see an incredible, just murderous psychopath. And I'm like, this is not Buggy. Buggy is not like evil. Buggy is just a coward. Buggy's a coward who is trying to just get some treasure, and he was trying to exist in a more in a more calmer sea. That's why he was in the East Blue, and that's why he set up base in the East Blue, and why he even took over a little town that no one was there. But yeah, no, there's like, I'm not saying liking the live action's bad. I always say this, but I'm saying if you're going to make One Piece videos and you're going to talk about One Piece information-wise, please use the manga. Please, please, please use the manga, because you should not be using anything else. You can use things like the anime to have, I want to say, like head canons, like I do, like Sanji and the technology thing. But whenever I talk about One Piece and whenever I talk about characters and analysis, I always use the manga because that's Oda's own vision. That is the most Oda vision you are ever going to get regarding what these characters are supposed to be, right? Don't get me wrong, they're still influenced, they're still editors, but the manga is 90% Oda's work, like 95 to 99% Oda's work, right? And it always will be. Everything else, Oda's part of it, don't get me wrong. He can be there to like sometimes guide people, but it's not usually his vision exclusively. The manga is. Always use the manga. But yeah, Buggy in the manga, and Buggy as he's supposed to be a coward. It's for fun, right? I agree. The live action and the anime, for total fun. I totally agree. And it can be good as well. It can be a very exciting experience. I love the anime sometimes. Not all the time, but sometimes when the anime does it good, it does it good. It does it great. You know what I mean? But I will always use the manga for fact-checking. No matter what. But God, that Doffy jump scare, you bitch. No, sometimes the anime, so like, for example, the Queen and Sanji episode in Wano, that was really fucking good. Like, that was phenomenal. So sometimes they're really good. Oh, thank you for the sub. But, yeah, and Megumi Ishitani, she's very good as well. Like, there are other creators that can take the One Piece rails and they can make something fantastic with it. But when I, as a One Piece content creator, want to analyze the series, I want to use the author. And I want to use the author who has created this world and created these characters. And I also like his world. I love his characters. Oh, I read and watched One Piece at the same time. But when I got to Wano, I decided to watch Wano instead of read it first. So I watched Wano first and then I read it. Because the manga wasn't done yet. So I was like, I'll just watch the anime and wait for everything to be done. The manga's so much better. It's so much better. But usually I'd finish an arc in the anime and then I'd read it. But I watched all the anime and then I read all the manga and I was like, wow, the manga's awesome. It's just so good. But yeah. But yeah, as I was explaining, Oda's very, very good at propaganda, at in-world propaganda. He's so fucking good at it. But he's so good at it, and Buggy is an example of that. Because even Buggy's own crew have misinformation about Buggy. I'll never forget Buggy talking to Shanks so casually in Marineford, and they're like, oh my god, Buggy must be like so powerful, and it's just because he knows Shanks. Oh, I didn't read My Hero. I have no interest in it. Yu-Gi-Oh! Though I have read. But I tend to read things, I tend to watch things first and then read them. Well, if I'm interested enough, I'll then read them. Because reading's hard for me. Because... But I have to know I'm going to be super invested in it if I want to read it. My Hero art is amazing. But... Honestly, personally, I feel it's the only thing it's really got going for it. If you want to read something that has incredible art and an incredible story, read Witch Hat Atelier. Begging you. Witch Hat Atelier is something else. Anyways, yeah, I didn't mean to target you, Activisto. I didn't mean to be like, how dare you? You can absolutely enjoy things like the live action 1000%. But if you use the live action for any kind of information, I'm gonna be like, dude, come on now. Witch Hat Atelier. It's spelled A-T... something something. But also, I fucking love One Piece's style. I love it to death. Because it just feels so...
Howdy do, boys!
Fun. Rich Hattatati. I've watched Madoka Magica, yes. I've been meaning to rewatch it, actually. Oh, please read Skypiea. Fuck, I love that art. I like that. What are your thoughts on? Oh, thoughts on Madoka Magica? I'll have to watch it again because it's been a while. I loved it. I absolutely loved it. It was a... like... it has a very, very good payoff. So you know how in Spider-Verse... the whole movie, Miles, of course, is not in his, like, Spider-Man suit until the very, 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 very end. And that payoff is just absolutely phenomenal, having to wait for that. It's similar to Madoka Magica. You are waiting for so long, and it feels like everyone is moving ahead of her and ahead of Madoka. Until, of course, I'm trying not to spoil, until, of course, you get to that last point. And that payoff and everything around that regarding the writing of it too is just unbelievable. Like, it's the most bittersweet, melancholic, like, payoff you could possibly get. But I'll have to rewatch it again to really have, like, deeper thoughts on it. But I did very much like the, oh, this is, look at this, yippee, fun magical girls, yay, yay. Oh. Wait, we're not having as much fun as I thought. I'm so excited for the Witch Hat anime. I still do wonder how they're going to really capture the storybook feeling. I'm sure they do a good job, but I have to wonder, you know. Also, Madoka Magic is so Yuri. It's so Yuri. Peter parked car. What are you freaks talking about? But yeah, it's so interesting, like, with Roger's propaganda, with the Rogerganda, about how he's so evil and mean, and oh, but he took out, like, fellow pirates, and then now we're seeing Shanks, like, just fucking taking out pirates, and it's like, somehow, I don't think Roger was ever cruel. I think this is just a pirate's life. No, this video was reframing the Help Me Robin scene. Because some people need that. Ban Brigley for like 30 minutes at this point. Make them think about what they're doing. I don't know what's going on with them. They've woken up and decided to choose violence in my stream today. Sorry, I just saw YouTube chat. Someone said, what if my baby has no media literacy? Forrest, some people either hate it or they don't get it, and I want to help them get it. Well, that's what I mean. Roger destroyed an island full of Marines. And some people say that as a, but Roger did this, and I'm like, think about what Luffy did on Enies Lobby. We have literally watched the Straw Hats do that. Like, it's just clear, like, propaganda pushing in the One Piece world to me. Well, as Steve Buscemi said in Reservoir Dogs, how many people have you killed? Do you cops count? No, I said people. There you go. Someone drew that as Sanji and it was awesome. I don't know how much bread I've eaten in my life. Oh yeah, no one said Luffy is good. But the point is, Luffy's not a monster. And Roger has been portrayed as a monster by the world government. Like, the ultimate evil. And we now know that's just not true. Sanji's was inspired by Steve Buscemi Reservoir Dogs. Look, I still think it's hilarious. I still think it's hilarious. Sanji is the Quentin Tarantino inspired character. Oh! Seth, did you know that for ages Japanese fans thought that Sanji was inspired off a young Leonardo DiCaprio? For ages they thought that's who he was inspired off of. Until Oda was like, he was inspired off of Steve Buscemi's character in Reservoir Dogs. And they all went, what? But I always thought it was funny. Sanji is the Quentin Tarantino inspired character and he fights with his feet. That cannot be a Quinky Dink. That just cannot be one, right? I always think whenever Oda has a foot shot, because I don't think Oda has a foot fetish. I honestly don't. I think whenever he has a foot shot in One Piece, he goes, this one's for you, Quentin. Like, that's truly what I think. I think every time he draws Sanji's dogs out, he's like, this is for Tarantino. Oh, what? I don't know about Oda specifically. The only one I know is he definitely has a giant fetish. That's like the one I definitely know. Others I don't know. Oh, leg. Yeah, no, he loves legs. Oda's such a leg man. People want to talk about Oda being like a tit man. He's so clearly a leg man. Oh yeah, and he clearly loves like dominant women. This This is why I'm like, on one hand, I'm not super happy about this coming out of like a man having this kind of like kink. On the other hand, we are getting some really cool women. So it's like, you know, potato potato. Thank God Odo's a tit man, he gets it. I'm a fellow tit lover, so I understand. Do, 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 do. Look at them just staring at each other. They're like rubbing their eyes against each other. What are they doing? Oh, I made him shy. Yeah, Oda said he found a newfound love for butts recently. I'm sorry, it's insane. I love how he just says these things. One of my favorite SBSs is still the Zoro boob question. Sorry, I keep getting hair in my eye. Because he answered that with Kia! The pervert women are here! Or like the pervert girls are here! And he answered it anyway. Lil Luffy, that gets me so mad! The SBS that asked why isn't Sanji simping over his sister Reiju, and Oda was like, dude, that's his sister! How bad do you have to be worse than Oda? He literally pin of shame. Pin of shame that person. I was worse than Sanji, not Oda. That was still pretty bad. Sanji and Oda are not the same thing. Because Sanji respects... Like, how do I explain? Sanji's not the one drawing MILFs. Do you know what I mean? No, Oda worked as a waiter, not a cook. At a restaurant called Baratie. I think it was called Baratie, not Baratie. This is why, and I'm like, there is a clear self-insert here. And it's not who people think it is. This is why the Baratie arc, I truly believe it's Oda expressing how much he wanted to beat up customers. That man worked in customer service as a waiter, and then he makes an arc in his own story about a sous chef who is also a waiter beating the shit out of customers. And it's like, I feel like Oda had a lot of unbridled rage that he had to let out. We don't fight at the Baratiers. Do you know how much Anna quotes that to me to piss me off? Ooh. Why am I like turning small? Oh, Sanji's signature is so cute. It's so fruity. Can you imagine? Puts lipstick on? Mwah. What is wrong with him? I love him. Wait, for those who don't know, I have to show Sanji's signature. This shit's pretty as hell. This is Sanji's signature. Can you imagine? Bro, why are his lips so luscious? They're so luscious. And then he wonders why he was sent to like Kamabaka, right? That's why he's the GOAT. I love Zoro's signature. Zoro's signature is just kanji for katakana. Sorry. Oh my god, for katana. For sword. He just sword. And then Luffy's signature is me. Oh, Chopper's is so cute. Robin's is so interesting. Hi, Wiggles. I love nummies. Anyways, Sanji's is pretty as hell. But yeah, big fan. I think Robin's is like a chicken? A rooster. Oh, I see. But yeah, Sanji's signature is so goddamn funny. Maybe I should get that tattooed on me. Right, Forrest? Does he just carry lipstick for signatures? And then he wonders, this man gets sent to Kamabaka Island and he wonders why. Like, come on. She is so talented, isn't she? Ask Nami to borrow lipstick. See, that's the thing. No, he's carrying it with him. If that's his signature, he's carrying it with him. Hang on. What are you doing, sir? I'm just signing. I still love that in Sanji's room, in the Baratie, he had a book of haircuts. And this is why I'm like, he's definitely in front of the mirror every morning after a shower styling his hair to look perfect. He looks after himself. Well, here's the thing. The signature we see is black because it was printed in the manga, so it's black and white. So it can be safe to assume he uses red lipstick for his signature. Yeah, his job was a stylist, if not a cook, because Oda was like, I didn't want to pick something that was obvious. Because he just didn't want to pick just a cook for Sanji, so he made it a hairstylist. Pre-timeskip Sanji flat irons his hair, I agree. Timeskip Sanji sleeps, in a... with those little curl things in his hair. He wakes up, curls mud mask. What's going on? And he has a silk pillow. Well, Sanji did live as a cook. He lives as a cook from, how old was he? 10? 10 to 19. I think Sanji would be very happy living as a cook. He fucking loves cooking. Cooking is his passion, and he sees cooking as a way to show love. He just changed the menu a lot. Oh, he'd definitely open his own restaurant instead of working for someone else, if that's what you mean. Yeah, he wouldn't work under someone just as a random employee. Like, working under Zeph, yes. But anyone else he doesn't know? Nah, I don't think he'd do that. Being Zoe's roommate would be terrible. Oh my god, what are you talking about? He'd leave his fucking weights everywhere. And he'd smell. And he wouldn't wash his towels. Are you kidding me? With pudding? No! What is with the pudding obsession, guys? Are you just saying this to, like, make me react at this point? I do not think there's going to be any endgame ships. God damn it. I have to... Okay. No! Enough! Sweet Tsubaki, are you saying Sanji is destined to be just a housewife? Zoro doesn't sleep outside, he'd just sleep wherever. You would fall or like you'd trip on him because he's sleeping on the fucking living room floor. You joke, but Oda has brought Gaimon back. He gave Gaimon a girlfriend. Yes, I do believe everyone will end this alone, but they're not alone. Oda doesn't care about romantic endings. Like, that's quite obvious. It's very incredibly possible there will be no endgame ships. They're not alone. Think about all the characters in One Piece who are like in their 40s to 50s to even 60s, who don't have a partner, a romantic partner. It is not about romantic partners for One Piece. Nearly every mentor that everyone has in One Piece doesn't even have a romantic partner. Pudding's gonna be saved by her family. That's just so obvious to me. Remember, her family is an Emperor's pirate crew. But it's totally not crazy to say Sanji is going to end without a romantic partner like Zeph. Why is that such a wild thing to think? Everyone expects endgame ships because that's what they think a shonen should end like, because that's what they've seen in other shonen. Oda actively writes not like other shonen. He literally doesn't care. Like, I can't see Oda caring about endgame ships at all. Why would the epilogue end with endgame ships though, is my question. I'm saying yes, they could split up, but what makes you so sure that there's going to be couples at the end? Why? For what? What does that add? They have each other, they have their family. There is nothing that binds them to any romantic interest. Yeah, Thousand Sunny. Like, the more I read One Piece, I see absolutely nothing that cares for any romantic pairings between any of them. Zeph didn't have a partner, and he was by himself with his son, Sanji, and his own crew on the Baratie. Why is it so wild that Sanji would end up like that too? I don't see Sanji wanting, like, a wife as crazy as that is. He's literally said to Black Maria, I want to love all women. I think it's just because people, they just expect it because it's shonen ending. They expect a happy end to everyone gets coupled up. That is not what One Piece is about. Nearly everyone's mentor didn't have a partner, a romantic partner. Now, this is why I always ask this question. Do you think Rayleigh would have ended up with Shaki had Roger died? And I think no. And you know why? Because Roger is still clearly the most important person in Rayleigh's life. Rayleigh has a hot wife and he still wanted to die. He was literally being like, well, maybe it wouldn't be bad to live for a little bit longer because of Luffy embodying Roger. And this is what I'm talking about. Rayleigh and Copper, but Rayleigh especially, is not Zoro and Sanji. There's thank you for the sub. There's similarities, don't get me wrong. But we found out now, the only reason Oda puts people together is for a narrative reason. Thank you for the sub again. Like, the only reason Rayleigh ended up being with Shaki is because Shaki was an Amazon Lily Empress. And that's what got Rayleigh involved in Amazon Lily. And that's what got Rayleigh involved in Boa Hancock's life, right? Otherwise, he wouldn't be with Shaki. There just had to be that connection there. But think about it. Every time there's been a romantic couple in One Piece, it's been for a narrative reason. Oda doesn't just put people together. That's not what he does. But yeah, no, I fully believe Oda is not focused on giving anyone an endgame. I honestly, I don't think he cares. Like, I just truly don't think he cares. We've seen so many characters in One Piece who are quite old, who are pirates, who live a free and liberating life, and they're not married. Shanks and Buggy, for God's sake. Mihawk, Crocodile, Doffy. Like, Doffy had, like, Violet, don't get me wrong. But that wasn't by any romantic means. That was by very disgusting means. And Viola didn't even like him. There are just so many older characters in One Piece who are pirates, who have a freedom. None of them are partnered with anyone. Or barely anyone are partnered with anyone. Which is why I think it's ridiculous that people are like, oh, it has to end with an end of game ship. Why? Like, I just don't get why. Nothing in One Piece is showing or telling me these characters are going to have an end of game ship. Not even Kyra and Usopp. I can totally see Kyra and Usopp just ending as friends. Because why is that so weird? Why is that so crazy? Is that a ridiculous thing to think that they can just be friends? I'm not saying they won't get together. I'm not against it. Two-Piece! Adopted children! Nearly everyone who has a mentor is not a blood child. Do you seriously think Nami's going to get pregnant and have a child? I don't. If Oda does that to her, I'll be really upset. Sanji and Nami especially. Sanji, Nami, and Robin, those three especially, feel like the type. Frankie as well. They feel like the type to, oh, I've accidentally adopted a kid. Also, Sanji hates his blood. Why would he ever have a blood child? But yeah, Oda, he just does not. He's expressed before he doesn't care about that. Like romance. Whole Cake Island, of course, was different because he was writing a fairy tale. But even Whole Cake Island ended with, let him go. It ended with Sanji's crew and Sanji's pirate life and Sanji's dream was more important than like any kind of like wedding, than being with a woman. That was the point of Whole Cake Island, hence why I don't understand the putting Sanji pushing, because Whole Cake Island was all about. But they're not destined for each other. They are destined to be separated, to have their own freedoms away from each other. Sanji was the stepping stone for Pudding to be free. Sanji is not the reason Pudding is going to exist. Pudding is going to find other reasons to live. To love herself. It can't just be Sanji. So it's like, I think it's a cute puppy crush. I can't see Pudding and Sanji being together because Whole Cake Island wasn't about that. It wasn't about true love. It was about finding a freedom through someone and being inspired to live how you want to live. No, he said romance in general he doesn't care about. He didn't say just between the Straw Hats. He said there is barely any romance in my story because I don't see it as anything I want to write. Like, he doesn't care about it. He said yes, also the same thing between the Straw Hats. The love sickness thing does not make it inevitable between Boa and Luffy. And you know why? If Luffy liked Boa back, wouldn't that mean Boa wouldn't like Luffy anymore? That's literally a paradox. The only reason Boa likes Luffy is because Luffy doesn't like her romantically. How can they end up together, right? But yeah, I honestly think there's just this push for endgame ships because of how other shonen are. Like, that's it. That's the fact. And Oda doesn't write like other shonen. He doesn't care about that. Red light, I'm sorry, that's just so stupid. I'm sorry respectfully if you think that. I have no idea what you're reading. That's insanely stupid to me. Like, what? This, it's just wrong. Like, it's just incorrect. He doesn't care about Straw Hat ships, but he also did not care about romance in general. Oda can write good romance, but do you know what he said after Whole Cake Island? I do think this is a bit sad though. He said even after he wrote Whole Cake Island and he gave some romantic story, those characters ended up losing fans. And he kind of regretted that. He said that as well. After that experience, I don't think he's ever going to do anything like that again. I really don't. I can't see him wanting any endgame ships. Also, Oda's very big on interpretation. He loves open interpretation. He loves when people have an open interpretation of his characters. He thinks that's very important because of how he was taught to write. I can't see him ending with any endgame ships because then you are closing that interpretation off. Suddenly the ending has become a solid ending that is like solid, not in a good way, but in a caged way. I can't see him wanting that. I just can't see him wanting that. But yeah, I don't know. I just... Whole Cake Island and Pudding and Sanji especially get me because I was seeing it totally different. I can see some people have come out of Whole Cake Island with the idea, okay, so this is going to put Pudding and Sanji together. I came out of it with the total opposite idea. I came out of it with the idea of this is about living your own life, being free in your own way, not letting someone else have that part of you that is your liberation, that it is yourself. Pudding let Sanji go because Pudding realized they are not each other's priorities. They can never be each other's priorities. It wasn't about that. So when people come out of it with Pudding and Sanji, I'm like, I get it's cute, but I don't think that's what Whole Cake Island was about. Oh. Happy couple, Odin and Toki, and then they ended up dying. But again, Odin and Toki got together because Odin needed blood children. Just think, so this is what I'm trying to say. Every single couple that you guys see in One Piece, or every romantic or established couple in One Piece, it is for a narrative reason. Oda doesn't just put people together. That's not why he does things. Like, I was wondering, why are Rayleigh and Shaki together? That can't feel like they're just together to be together. And then you find out Shaki's an Amazon Lily Empress. Ah, that's why Rayleigh is accepted on Amazon Lily. It's not just Boa. But yeah, it's the fact that there are so many older characters in One Piece, so many of them. And they have found a happy life, and they have found a liberation through means that are not romantic, I love that more than anything, which is why I honestly would be devastated if there were endgame ships, or endgame ships that didn't feel like they needed to be there, because I want to see the Straw Hats have a happiness that isn't a romantic happiness. I want it to be something more special than that, because it's so status quo otherwise, you know what I mean? Like, there are other characters that can have that romantic ending, don't get me wrong. I don't really want to see that for the Straw Hats. I want to see them have a happiness that is different to that. Because One Piece has always felt like that. Look, why do so many people think Sanji's gonna save Pudding from Blackbeard? I just have to ask, where is this coming from? Sanji has no idea. Pudding hasn't mentioned Sanji once, and Pudding's family is a pirate emperor crew. Why Sanji? And this is my issue, right? This is my biggest problem with this. Suddenly Pudding has become Sanji. Pudding's story has become Sanji-centered, and I don't like that. I really don't like that. Like, this is not what these characters are about. I would be disappointed, honestly. I don't know why Sanji would be the one to save Pudding. I don't know where this has come from. It's just, it feels like Pudding's whole character to some people has now just become Sanji and Sanji's own emotions towards her, and I don't like that. Like, this is my biggest issue. Pudding's whole character is not Sanji. Pudding was part of her character and she let him go. And Sanji has even stated, I do not want to be a man for one woman, I want to love all women. He said that. Why does no one care about that? Like, even if Pudding likes Sanji, so does Viola. So what? Do you know what I mean? Sanji doesn't seem to be someone who wants to settle down. I feel like he doesn't even think he deserves to settle down. I can't see Sanji who wants to be with someone. Sanji's life is on the seas as a pirate, as a singular person. I truly think Pudding is going to be saved by her family. That makes the most sense. I'll be shocked if it's Sanji, because I think that ship has sailed. I do believe Pudding and Sanji will be a gag from here on out, but I can't see it being endgame for any reason. It's just the fact Sanji has straight up said, I want to love all women. And no one seems to care. Like, Sanji, we have so much proof here. Pudding has let Sanji go. Sanji doesn't want to be with any kind of one woman because he wants to look after and love and care for all women. Guess how he could do that? In a restaurant where he can serve women again. I can't see him putting one woman against or above all women like that. In fact, the only woman he actually does that for is Nami, and that's because Nami's a Straw Hat and the Straw Hats are special. But it has nothing to do with romance. It just, right, it makes no sense. I don't know. I get really peeved because some people are so like, yeah, it's definitely Sanji and Pudding, and I'm like, I feel like we're reading two different things. I don't know what's going on here. Because there are other women that like Sanji too, but they're not talked about anymore. He said that because he's still a young man, but then what about Zeph? I know Zeph doesn't particularly like women the way Sanji does. Sanji's own mentor didn't have a partner, so why would Sanji? Like, I just don't get it. It really is just shonen. It really is just other shonen have done it, so One Piece has to do it. That's it. That is the only reason that I'm seeing this is happening. I am seeing a manga where so many people are not romantically involved. Mentors are not romantically involved with people, but for some reason the main characters have to be. Why would Sanji not emulate Zeph? I just don't get it. And then people who do have romantic partners is like Yasop. And people fucking hate Yasop because, oh, he left his wife to pursue his dream. That's what's probably going to happen if anyone has a romantic partner. They won't even see them. Anyways, look, I'll bite my tongue if One Piece ends and there's One Piece and there's like ending ships, but I think it's silly to expect there to be endgame ships just because other shonen do it. I just think that's silly. But yeah, it's also that, but romance has to have, like, a happy ending means the boy gets the girl as well, and I don't think that's how Oda writes. A happy ending in Whole Cake Island was literally the opposite of that. The boy did not get the girl, and that was a happy ending. It was bittersweet, and it was melancholic, but it was the good ending. Anyways, like, I can't see Nami ending up with anyone. I really can't. I can see Nami running an orphanage. Nami's only endgame is with Vivi. This is why I think when it comes to like Vivi, that I think the monarchs in One Piece are going to fall or going to be disbanded because they're going to see that as the old ways of existing. Because we've seen that Vivi needs to pick a suitor, and she doesn't want to. She doesn't want to pick anyone. She doesn't want to be with anyone. She just wants to be on the seas again. And it's the same for all the Straw Hats. The Straw Hats love the oceans. They love the seas. Even if they do part, which I do think will happen eventually, I can't see them being with anybody. They have each other, and that's enough. Anyways, we'll see what happens, but I will honestly be very disappointed if One Piece ends with anyone being endgame, especially on the Straw Hats. Not between the Straw Hats, but on the Straw Hats. Because I just think you are closing or caging a story that you could leave open for your viewers. And I think it's just a waste. I don't like when things end like that. I think it's so much better to end things with an open interpretation. Because it makes everyone happy. The issue with ending with end of series ships or end of series couples is you're gonna have half people happy and half people unhappy. And that's an issue, right? And I don't think Oda wants that. Especially since he really hasn't teased anyone to be together the way some people think he has. He hasn't. Oh my god, Forrest, go ahead. No, it's not on my own expectation of headcanon. I am reading what Oda wants. He said no romance. This is not headcanon to say I think it's frustrating to end something in a cage. Where in One Piece has Oda pushed endgame for people? That's your headcanon. Oh, they're gonna end up together. That's a headcanon. For me, I'm saying I don't think anyone's gonna end up together because it's been shown again and again and again. Romance is not Oda's priority. He doesn't seem to care. How is that a headcanon? I am reading what the author is giving me. I think it's much more of a headcanon to think there's going to be these people ending up together. For what and for why? That is not what One Piece is about. Like, that's your headcanon, not mine. I'm literally reading stories of an author saying, I don't care about romance. Of an author who has written a romantic area and has said, it seemed to make some fans upset. I don't want to do that again. Right? Someone who's a pirate? I don't know. I just don't think any endgame ship is going to is going to improve anything. I think it'll be the best ending to have everything open-ended, to show a different kind of happiness. I just don't know why Oda would fall into that. Like, no, I don't think it's possible for the editors to do that. Oda has said he knows how he wants to end One Piece. He's not going to let anyone change it. Like, Oda has stated, I know how I want to end my series. I'm not letting anyone change how I want to end my series. And I believe him. He's been writing this series for so long. He clearly loves it. I can't see anyone pushing him into any kind of corner for his manga. I think 4 people know about the One Piece ending. I don't know why, I'm just thinking that. But yeah, no. Look, Oda is an author who really cares about his own audience's interpretation. He thinks that's very important. He's even said that. He said he loves his audience's open interpretation. He encourages it. So him ending his series with a cage on these guys are like this now, for no narrative purpose apart from that's how it's ended, I just can't see him doing that. He really doesn't seem the type. With his values in writing, I just can't see him doing that. Oh, Oda's wife has set a rule, never talk to me about One Piece. I love her for that. But yeah, I don't believe anyone is going to influence his ending. I really don't. He's very stubborn in his writing, and that's quite obvious. The One Piece will be the endgame ships! Oh gosh. But yeah, look, you can... When One Piece ends, and if it ends on One Piece ships, or One Piece endgames, you can definitely come to my stream for that when it happens and see me be disappointed. Because yeah, that would definitely disappoint me. I don't want to see it be a thing. Simply because there's just nothing that indicates at all that Oda wants to do that. With disappointment. I will say Robin and Frankie is honestly the only one I will accept. Simply because out of anyone on the crew, those two through Water 7, right? And through their dynamic have the sweetest dynamic. And I feel Oda does like them, but again, I still don't want it. The only romances he has is for narrative purpose. But at this point, whatever I'm talking about is like whatever, because I don't know. I don't know and you don't know. I don't know what Oda's got planned. I can only hope for what he's got planned, and my hope is no endgame ships. Yes, Frankie has his manhood. Robin grabbed it. Robin grabbed it. My birthday's March 30th. I think I share a birthday with someone insignificant and dumb. Chopper showing romantic interest in a mink. You mean when he just saw the reindeer girl and went, oh, oh. Bro, Chopper's 17. I don't think, somehow, I don't think that's going to go anywhere. I think that was a gag. Because, Chopper sure hasn't ever mentioned her ever again. Sanji shows romantic interest in nearly every single woman he meets, so how many women is he gonna marry? I can't stop love. He's such a shit starter. But yeah, like I even found, because I found the interview of where he said, I don't want romance in my manga. And it was said a while ago. And that did change with Whole Cake Island. But as I told you guys, after he made Whole Cake Island, he was like, I was kind of not happy because people stopped liking some of these characters because of that. So that's why I just don't think he's going to do that again. Crushes and love, I think, are good as a gag, right? I feel that's what Oda has figured out, but since then I don't think he likes it as anything else. Even though Whole Cake Island was good. And I loved Whole Cake Island. But it's interesting the differences people have gotten from the ending of Whole Cake Island. Because I've totally seen it as a... They had to let each other go and that's it. Their happiness is elsewhere. They've helped each other and their happiness is elsewhere. Oda's shown the Straw Hats can fall in love multiple times. Sanji and Nami then if we're going to go down this path. What about them? So what? Like, so what? They fall in love with the seas and their dreams as well. I don't understand your point here. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, we have actual couples. We've got Rayleigh and Shaki, but they have an open relationship. The most relationships we really get out of One Piece is monarchs. And, some pirates, but a lot of pirates, it tends to be more... Like, Rayleigh and Shaki don't see each other for, like, months on end. Beige and Chiffon is also another one, yeah. But yeah, do you see what I mean? So every relationship we see in One Piece, it all has narrative purpose. Beige and Chiffon are together, because at first you're like, why the fuck is Beige working for Big Mom? Because he loved Big Mom's daughter, and so he was with her. Every single romantic coupling in One Piece is for a narrative reason, and which is why I'm like, what? Like, why would anyone end up with anyone from the main Straw Hat group? For what narrative reason would Oda do that? Guy with 3 eyes, no. He'd cry. No. He simply would not be in that position. They're not having kids. Do you seriously think Oda's gonna end it like Boruto? Is that seriously what you think is gonna happen? Think of these guys. Do you think Sanji wants children? Sanji, his Vinsmoke blood, do you think he wants kids? Like blood children? The kids that they're gonna have. Are we reading the same manga? I am so lost here. Most of the characters in One Piece have been like adopted. But if they're gonna have kids, it will probably not be blood children. It's probably gonna be adopted. Nami especially. There is no way Nami's getting pregnant. Oda, I will kill you if you get Nami pregnant. I will. Honest to God. It just doesn't make sense to me. Sanji can get pregnant. Oda's already said no to romance between the Straw Hats, by the way. Luffy and Nami is such a it's such a... Because, like, I like Sanji and Nami, right? I don't think they're going to be together at all. Luffy and Nami, there's just no way. Like, that, I'm sorry, that's unbelievable to me. Like, even the ships I like in the Straw Hats, I'm like, no, I don't think at all. You better be joking. I will find you. I will break into your house and make you feel unsafe. Exactly. One Piece is about your chosen family. Is what's important over your biological family a lot of the time. And for the Straw Hats, they are each other's chosen family. You have to remember, anyone who the Straw Hats marry, they are now part of the Straw Hat family. That's an important factor. The Straw Hats are a family. Zoro and Hiyori is insane. Zoro talks to one woman. One woman in the entirety of One Piece is attracted to Zoro. Their endgame. Zoro, get this woman away from me. Oh my god, get her off me. I cannot. Oh my god, I cannot with that. I'm sorry, it's insane. He didn't even thank her. He didn't even thank her. That'd be the most boomer, I hate my wife marriage ever. That's a bit woke, Anna. But again, who's the Master Swordsman in One Piece? Mihawk. Does Mihawk have a romantic partner? No. It's just nearly every single mentor that these people have, or these characters have, they don't have romantic partners. Which is why I'm like, why would they feel the need for any? What the fuck is going on? I don't even know who's joking anymore. Who's joking and who's serious anymore? Like... I'm telling you, Mihawk's gonna have a backstory about a boy best friend that betrayed him. I'm telling you that's what's gonna happen. Mihawk had a boy best friend that betrayed him. And that's why Mihawk doesn't trust anybody. Dude, Zeph didn't want to see Sanji settle down with anyone. Zeph wants to see Sanji achieve his dreams, which is the All Blue. I don't think Zeph gives a shit if Sanji gets married or not. Zeph is watching Sanji live the life Zeph always wanted Sanji to live. There is no romance involved in that. In fact, Zeph even said, stop flirting with women, you fuckhead. Stop flirting with women and go achieve your dream. I think Zeph would be shocked if Sanji settled down. Because then it'd be like, what about all the women you flirt with? What about the women you like serving? But it is funny that when I say Sanji literally has a scene where he says, I want to be a man who loves all women, and people are like, well, he's young, that's why he's saying that. Pudding is also young, but people are still going, oh, but Pudding and Sanji together. What? So when I say, well, actually, we are seeing that Sanji doesn't want to be with someone exclusively. Oh, it's just that he's young. But Pudding has a puppy crush, and Oh yeah, they're gonna end up together. Do you see the hypocrisy here? And it even ends in Pudding going, I have to let him go. What is going on? Like, there is nothing that indicates Sanji is gonna be with anybody. But that's my biggest thing. Right now, there is just nothing that indicates any kind of endgame. Nothing. There is truly nothing, which is why I'm like, for now, I just do not think so, no. It just also, the author himself doesn't seem to care, so... Yes, I take what he said to Black Maria to heart, because he was fucking strung up and being punched. And also, we've seen the way Sanji acts. Sanji loves serving with and flirting with women. I can't see him wanting just a single woman, do you know what I mean? Like, not like that. Zeph is never going to stop calling Sanji a brat, ever. That is never going to happen. That's like kind of the whole point of their relationship. Sanji is always going to be Zeph's son. Always going to be Zeph's little brat. Like... Anyway, my point stands here. There is literally nothing that indicates any endgame. Everyone's saying that they think is going to be endgame. That is your assumption. I am going off what I'm reading and I'm not seeing anything. So yes, if Oda ends with an endgame ship, I am going to be upset. Because I'm going to be like, Oda, where the fuck did this come from? Especially with the themes of One Piece. There is not a single theme in One Piece of romance being the end-all be-all. Sanji. But who knows how Oda's going to end One Piece? For all we know, he's not even going to end it on any kind of time skip. That's another assumption. Sanji being helpless for Robin's benefit. This is why this video is very... This is why this video is needed. Right, guy with 3 eyes? Thank you. Like, honestly, the best ending I can see for Sanji is he's 40, he's got a restaurant somewhere in the All Blue, he's got a little protege that he's picked up, and he's living his best life in his restaurant just flirting with women. And he's still a Straw Hat. They're still all Straw Hats. Just because they're separated doesn't mean they're not Straw Hats. But Luffy at 40 looks like Shanks. And the only kid Shanks has was Uta. And he didn't even birth Uta. So now what? Oh. One Piece is going to end without Brook meeting Laboon because Laboon's a bum. Brook doesn't need that whale. How about this? Laboon can have babies. Little whale babies. That's the only endgame ship. Laboon meets a beautiful whale girl and they have whale babies. even with Momonosuke's own story, Odin's his dad, right? And that is important. But even Momonosuke's own story ends in found family with Kinemon taking the role of his father, with Kinemon becoming Momonosuke's father figure. So even the blood relation between Momonosuke and Odin, as important as that is, it still ends on found family, right? Which is why it's like, Oda's just, he's very specific with this theme. Look, the thing is, if Sanji has baby, it's gonna be a mutated baby. I just don't think Sanji wants to live with that. I really don't. Can you imagine One Piece ends and Oda goes, fuck, I forgot about Laboon and Brook. Oh well. I have no idea what Oda's planning, but I do believe we're going to see other islands after Elbaf. Well, that's simple. Nami's still going to be going around the world drawing maps, and the crew will be with her. There are some people that think, like, once the One Piece is found, the Straw Hats will just split and they just continue their own dreams. No. The whole point of the Straw Hats is they're achieving their dreams together. The Sunny hasn't sailed around the world as well. Remember, Frankie's dream is for the Sunny to sail around the entire world. Frankie's dream will also not be achieved at that point. So obviously the Straw Hats are going to stay together. They would not separate until everyone has achieved their dream, because they share their dreams. They're not going to leave just because Luffy has become king of the pirates. Well, here's the thing. I do think it's okay for them to disband at the end, but I don't think they'll disband until everyone's dream has been realized. Because we have to remember, one of Oda's themes and one of One Piece's themes is even if your oceans apart and your islands apart from each other, you are still connected. You can still feel someone's love. And that's a really important theme to One Piece. Just because you're apart from someone doesn't mean you don't love them. But the dreams thing's different, because the Straw Hats are together to achieve their dreams. I can't see them splitting until all dreams have been realized. Forrest, have I not? Oh my god, Forrest, I think I've told you. I remember telling you, during like... I love little Sanji Sanjilings, don't get me wrong, but during Sanji babies with like the eyebrow swell gets me so bad, because that means the babies are mutated. And I know, like, I still love it, don't get me wrong. Like, in fan art, I still think it's, like, sweet, but I'm like, that's a mutated baby. Because Judge didn't have swirly brows, Sora didn't have swirly brows. They have those brows because they're mutated. Sanji's Sanjilings. And they're mutated. Sanji's mutated Sanjilings. No, the swirl's a total mutation. And I believe the indication with it is because Sanji's eyebrows even change sides whenever he mutates. Showing that there's obviously something that is not organic there. And also, again, Judge did not have those swirly eyebrows. And Sora didn't have those swirly eyebrows. And the indication is they have the swirly eyebrows because devil fruits have those swirls. No, it's not that devil fruits are artificial, it's that perhaps Judge used devil fruit stuff for his mutations. We don't know what Judge put in those babies. We don't know how he spliced those genes. But powers like the Vinsmokes have are very devil fruit specific in some regards. So it's possible Judge was trying to replicate devil fruit powers through his own mutated kids. But again, this is all speculation. Either way, we know that those eyebrows are a mutation because no one in the family has that except for the mutated kids. And his eyebrows flip when he mutates. We've seen Judge's head. We've seen his eyebrows. He does not have swirly eyebrows. We've seen them. He literally drew a young Judge. He was ugly and he did not have swirly eyebrows. But also the reason, or at least here, okay, here's the way I took it. So first of all, the mask that Judge wears. One of the reasons is because, of course, Judge is supposed to embody like a comic villain, right? Because that's what supervillains look like in comics. The other thing is also because, and this is the way I see it, Judge is an incredibly abusive man. And by all means, Sanji doesn't know his own father. The fact that Sanji hasn't even seen his own father's face is an add-on of like that abuse. It feels like a viewing of Judge through Sanji, do you know what I mean? Combined with the fact Judge is dressed like a villain. This is literally a somewhat childish view or a somewhat children's point of view of their abusive father, to the point that Judge is even huge, right? Judge is massive. And it feels like in every way possible, Judge is just overpowering to Sanji. Terrifying to Sanji, you know? And his design embodies that. Like, the mask that Judge wears feels like an add-on to the abusive man that Judge is, that not even his own son gets to see his face. But that's what I always thought of, like, the villains, right? That Sanji's family is. It feels like a child's viewpoint. And that is how Sanji would view them. Because he was a child that was abused through this family. And it feels like that's the idea there. Because again, Oda's very good at this stuff. That's why I really like the metaphor. I like the layer on top of this abusive family that Sanji has. I was gonna say, there's no way Sora and Judge got together by any, like, healthy means. It feels like Judge stole a princess away from an island. Because remember, Judge killed, like, 4 kings. He beheaded 4 kings. He probably stole Sora away. It probably was not on any means that Sora wanted. There is no love for Judge through Sora, and that's quite clear. Same way as well. It feels like Judge just wanted a biologically perfect princess. But yeah, this is one of the reasons why I like Whole Cake Island, because it's cartoonish in its conception, but it's cartoonish in a way that a child would see their own abusive family, and that's in the way that Sanji sees Judge, you know? I don't think Germa's part of the world government anymore. No, I think they lost that privilege because of the Big Mom thing. I'm saying Judge is an incredibly evil man, and that is totally possible. It's 1000% possible. He genetically experimented on his own children. Like, it is totally not it's totally not crazy for him to just steal a princess away from an island that he, like, overtook and destroyed. Because, yeah, he sure as hell didn't love her, and she sure as hell didn't love him. She experimented on her while she was pregnant, exactly. Like, how is that crazy to think? It does not feel like Sora loved that place at all. Oda does not stay away from that topic at all. Not at all. Doffy and Viola, Boa as a character, he does not stay away from that topic. What he does is he makes it very, very subtle. Because he doesn't want to put it in your face. He does not want to do that. But he trusts you to read between the lines to see what he's trying to say. That is definitely not a topic Oda stays away from. It's just one that he is very careful with and he will not openly say. Doo-doo-doo. Same with the Guinea as well. Ginny? Is it Guinea or Ginny? Same with Guinea. Guinea as well was part of that topic. Judge was an incredibly evil man. He was just so evil. Yeah, Sora only loved her children. She did not care for Judge. Well, Judge and Sora is not in your face because you didn't know, did you? I just told you this is what I think. It is not in your face. Oda didn't say that, but it seems quite clear. Judge is a very evil man. He overtook kingdoms by beheading people. He experimented on his pregnant wife and his own children. That seems pretty in between the lines to me about how he got together with Sora. Bo is definitely the most in your face, yeah. But he does it very well because he makes sure to not overstep that line and to make sure it's very digestible. And make sure it's to the point that you don't see it if you don't think about it. And that's the sign of a very good writer. If you don't want to see it, then you're not gonna see it. Guinea. Awesome, Thrash. Thanks for that. No, because Judge was in Mads, and we know Mads was full of lunatics aside from Vegapunk, and even Vegapunk was a lunatic. It's been implied that Judge was always just a fucking evil scientist. Remember, Mads was like full of scum. Yeah, Oda said that Viola and Doffy had an adult story, but he couldn't go into it, so he trusts his readers to read between those lines. Yeah, very true. But also, Judge was royalty. Arranged marriage to an extent that's not hard to believe. Like, for all we know, Judge got Sora because he was trading weapons and he wanted a wife to bear his offspring, and he traded a weapon to get Sora. Like, everything seems possible except for romance between those two. And Big Mom as well with all her husbands. Yep, all that kind of shit. Big Mom's interesting though, because there is also the idea there that the men did love her. Because we see that she was desired, or she is desired. She just kicks the husbands out. I genuinely cannot remember what Oda confirmed with Big Mom, but through the manga, of course, we see that Pound loved Big Mom. So that's why I'm like, it feels a bit half-half with Big Mom. Either way, this is one of the reasons why I love Hokikai, and I've talked about this before. Just the way Judge is perceived and shown, and the way we see Judge like through Sanji's eyes. He's just so terrifying and so powerful to Sanji, and it's just Oda, in my opinion, showed that so well. Just how small Sanji feels against this man, even to the point Judge is ridiculously huge. In every single way possible, Sanji feels powerless against Judge. Nah, Big Mom doesn't love her children. Big Mom only loves her children when they obey her. That's why I really like the Otama scene in Wano. Because Big Mom liked Otama. She wanted to look after Otama, that motherly instinct, and that made me go, oh. But then what happens? Otama goes against her, and she moves to hurt Otama, or be angry at Otama. So it's literally Big Mom will love her children, but it's not unconditional. They must obey her. And that's how Pudding got that monstrous side of herself. She's doing everything for Big Mom's love. Otherwise, Big Mom will cast her aside. She's only Big Mom's favorite because she does everything that Big Mom tells her to, even hiding her eye, right? So it's like there's not really a love for Big Mom from Big Mom for her children. And the same goes with Judge. Judge and his kids. Judge doesn't really love his kids. It's just that Judge loves that they obey him. Both, like, that was the mirror between the Vinsmokes and the Charlottes. They both had that same focal point of, like, abuse that was, it's not love, it's obeying. See, no, but I disagree with the Reiji thing, and I've talked about this. I think all of Sanji's siblings do love Sanji to an extent, and they just weren't allowed to. Because again, those ending scenes in Whole Cake Island of Sanji's siblings being able to help him, being able to protect him, and this was after Sanji rejected Judge. After Sanji rejects Judge, suddenly they help him. And it feels like Sanji has opened the doors to being able to say no to Judge. And they don't know how to show it. I just love the scene between Niji and Sanji at the very end. Because it just feels so brotherly. Like, we actually feel a connection here that isn't abusive. It genuinely feels like Niji does care about Sanji, and he wants to get him to safety. Like I said, it's an evolution of Reiju pushing Sanji out when they were kids, and now it's all the siblings pushing Sanji out, going, go to the sea, Sanji, be free, Sanji. And I just love that. And I love that Judge didn't get anything, because he was the issue. He was the monster. It wasn't his siblings, it was Judge. It's just, mwah. It was just great with that. Well, I don't think Sanji should forgive his brothers. I don't think he needs to forgive his brothers. I disagree with that. I think it's just that Sanji would understand that his brothers were in the same situation as him. But that's the thing. So we see that the brothers are emotionless, right? Or we're told that. And I don't think that's true. I don't think his brothers were emotionless. What I believe happened is, because it's like Reiju. Is Reiju emotionless? No. Does she act emotionless? Yes. Why does she act emotionless? Because she will be targeted if she has any emotions. The siblings had no gripes with Sanji until they started taking their tests and until Sanji started holding them down, holding them back. And Judge started targeting Sanji, saying Sanji is got emotion, Sanji is weak. And because of Sanji, Judge was in a shitty mood. Because of Sanji, Judge didn't love his kids because one of them was disappointing, so all of them didn't meet that same standard. The second Sanji was gone, he hugged his children and he said, "Oh, my children who I love," right? Because Sanji was dragging everyone down. And because of that, the siblings were targeting Sanji. I do not believe they hated Sanji. I believe Judge was targeting Sanji. He was painting a target on Sanji's back, and they were all scared of Judge. Reiju couldn't even help Judge. Reiju couldn't even help Sanji unless it was behind Judge's back. She couldn't stand up for Sanji in front of Judge because she was scared of Judge. Same thing goes for the other siblings. Sanji would know full well that his siblings had no choice because otherwise they'd all get targeted by Judge. This man is terrifying. And the fact that they wanted to help Sanji after Whole Cake Island, and they were saying, "Run, Sanji, go to the sea, Sanji, you have to be faster than that or you're going to get hit, Sanji," that is showing that there is some kind of emotion there. I have always thought there were some kind of emotions in his brothers. It's just been forcefully pushed down. Plus genetic mutation as well. But it has been forcefully pushed down because otherwise they'll get punished. It is quite literally a learned behavior. They cannot have emotions. They went to the cell and they bullied Sanji. Don't get me wrong, that was bad. And no, I do not think that Sanji deserves that, and I don't think Sanji would agree with that. But again, that is a learned behavior. They would get awarded by Judge for beating Sanji up. They would not get stopped by Judge, right? And now, since Sanji has stood up to Judge, they made no move to hurt him anymore. They only made a move to want to help him. So what we're seeing is because of Judge's learned behaviors, like teaching his children, those children became violent. Those children started beating up Sanji for that hit, right? Because they thought this is a good thing to beat up Sanji. This feels good to beat up Sanji. Because our dad thinks this is a good thing. Our abuser says, yes, do that, right? So you say they had the choice, and what I'm saying is they were children. They were children that were groomed to learn those behaviors, right? There's a total difference there. And they also never got to develop empathy, right? We have to remember that what Oda was writing in Whole Cake Island, yes, they were genetically mutated, blah, blah, blah. But also there was that layer on top that was trying to show how abusive dynamics work. So Oda was using all this genetic engineering stuff and all that kind of shit. Right? All that kind of shit that this is an anime and this is ridiculous and this is blah. And I love Oda and One Piece for that because he puts that layer there so you can go, okay, this is all fictional. But under that fictional layer, what are you seeing? You are seeing a reality that is very, very scary. And that is the reality that Sanji was in. That is the reality of the Vinsmokes. Judge was the epicenter. He was the boss of this household, and it was pushing all these violent behaviors, these non-empathetic children that were being groomed to be this way. That's what that was showing. And that's why at the very, very end of Whole Cake Island, you see the siblings help Sanji specifically, want the best for Sanji by the end, telling Sanji in their own words to run. We are seeing these are kids who are breaking out of their abuser because Sanji broke away from Judge, and now it feels like they can start doing the same thing. It won't happen overnight. Yeah, and he disallowed his kids to see Sora. Judge disallowed his children to see their mother. That is the first thing abusers do. That's separation, right? So it's all these things I'm seeing. I'm not saying Sanji has to forgive his brothers. I don't think he should. But I am saying that Sanji would definitely understand the position that they were in. It'd be very complicated. It'd be incredibly complicated. And I think Oda does a very good job at showing that complicated nature between siblings in an abusive household. Yeah, and Judge blames Sanji for Sora's death as well. So Judge, well, Sanji and his siblings, they have a very complicated relationship. But from what I can tell, Sanji doesn't exactly, obviously doesn't want them dead. Does he hate them? I feel like hate's a strong word. But he clearly feels some way about them, you know? That is just so very complicated. Because he would definitely understand the position his siblings were in. But he doesn't have to forgive them. He resents them, right? He resents them and they scare him. And he doesn't want to be like them. But he would understand them, right? And again, Hokage Island is just, oh, it's so good for all those reasons. I just love the ending to it for that reason. The siblings got a redemption, a little bit of redemption. They got to show a little bit of care towards Sanji. They got to push Sanji out to his dreams, out to his freedom. Judge got fucking nothing. Like, the siblings didn't go, what's so good about Sanji? Why do they even like you, Sanji? That was Judge. That was all Judge. Judge was the one going, he's useless, he's pathetic, blah, blah, blah. Not his siblings. His siblings didn't say a damn thing. Niji threw Sanji and said, so long, failure, but it clearly wasn't malicious. It was clearly that was now a brotherly jab. As he throws Sanji to his freedom, to his liberation, away from this abusive area, away from his hell. So long, you know? Total opposite to what Judge did. But yeah, no, they're still fucked. But I just love the relationship they have. Anyways, I love One Piece. It's just so good. Oda does such a good job at having these terrifying and very realistic themes that we can experience in our lives. But he makes sure to put that sugarcoating on top, so if we want to disconnect ourselves from it, we can. If you want to disconnect yourself from Sanji's abusive family because it's feeling too real, you can go, well, they're all genetically mutated. They're literally comic villains, you know? And he does that on purpose, because he still wants you to enjoy his story. No idea what happened to Queen. Well, yeah, go with 3 eyes, but that's the grooming, isn't it? They believed they could do that and should do that because Judge never stopped them, and Judge enjoyed that sickness from his children. Because again, he was the abuser. Judge was literally in the room, their father, who was telling them what they should or should do, who they listened to. And he didn't do a damn thing. In fact, he pulled out Zeph's photo and said, we're killing this guy if you don't do what we tell you to do. So it's like, yes, again, I'm not saying Sanji should forgive his brothers, but I am saying Sanji would know why they're like that. Bye-bye. Because remember, Judge also saw human life as nothing. He was literally cloning humans just to kill them and keep them as soldiers, and that made Sanji nauseous. I love that scene, by the way, where Sanji's told everything, and you can see he's like having a panic attack, like he's sweating and he's panting and he has to sit down and smoke, and he says, I'm gonna be sick. Like, it's just fuck. There's so much with the Vinsmokes and that kingdom that is whoa. I'm talking too much. I'm like getting airheaded. Like lightheaded, airheaded. Because I keep talking. Let me work for a little bit. You guys sit and stew in that. I will say one more thing. No, I don't think Judge will ever acknowledge Sanji because that's a pipe dream. Because when it comes to abusers and the abused, especially with abusive parents, they never acknowledge their child. And that's why the way Whole Cake Island ended, I adored it. Because the issue with Judge acknowledging Sanji is Sanji for his entire life has wanted that acknowledgement. He has wanted Judge to acknowledge him. He even went back to Whole Cake Island because he said, I was expecting you to be different. And Judge was like, no, I'm worse. Judge's approval was always held above Sanji's head. It was always something that stuck on Sanji's back because he never had it and he always wanted it. And that is how abusers trap you. And that's how they keep you, because you are hoping for that acknowledgement. That's how they shape you, right? That's, again, the shine between Sanji and Judge. Sanji was hoping maybe he would get that approval now from Judge. And he didn't. And the reason Whole Cake Island ended so well is because it ended with Sanji pulling Judge down and saying, you will never be my father. I.e., Sanji the abused saying to his abuser, I don't need your approval anymore. Your words don't mean anything to me anymore. I have run from you now. But Anisha, I think that's how I say your name, that's the thing. It doesn't matter what Sanji does. Sanji will never be good enough for Judge. Sanji caved his brother's head in. And it still wasn't good enough for Judge. In fact, Judge was just mad at what Sanji did to Yonji. That's the point. It doesn't matter how powerful Sanji becomes. It doesn't matter what Sanji becomes. It'll never be good enough to Judge. Because Sanji will never be under Judge's control again. Or beforehand. Sanji will always be a failure to Judge. It just simply doesn't matter what Sanji achieves. Because again, that is the relationship between an abusive parent and their abused child. A child will simply never be good enough. And there's never been a moment of like that, like approval that will mean anything. Do you know what I mean? It's just not going to happen. It doesn't matter what Sanji does, Judge will never approve of him. And that's why the big thing is that Sanji escaped from under Judge's hold because he realized he didn't need that anymore. He didn't need Judge's approval anymore. He was allowed to be free and open the way he was allowed to be. He had other people to love him, and it didn't need to be Judge. He didn't need Judge's word anymore, because for his whole life he had Judge over his head. His entire life. And now he's free. He's free from Judge. It doesn't matter, is the point. But, the point is, Sanji will just simply never be good enough to Judge. Ever. Oh yeah, guy with 3 eyes. That's exactly it. When I first read Whole Cake Island, oh, I was going fucking insane. I was like, how is Oda doing this? Well, that's the other thing. Even if Judge ever does acknowledge Sanji, which again, I think that's a pipe dream. It's never going to happen. Sanji will say, I don't care. Because now Sanji doesn't want his acknowledgement, right? He doesn't want his approval. Sanji will simply not give a shit. It just means nothing. No matter what, even if Judge does approve Sanji in some way, it will just mean nothing. Nothing Judge says now will mean anything to Sanji. Like, there will be no closure even if Judge acknowledges Sanji, because Sanji got his closure. He said, fuck you, that's his closure. Okay, now I have to actually work. But do remember, Sanji saved Judge from dying. He saved him and the whole family. And that still meant nothing to Judge. Nothing. It doesn't, like, it truly does not matter what Sanji does. And again, that is realistic. The abusive parent, their child will simply never be good enough for them. The child they deem as a failure will never be good enough for them. Seth, I want to believe that too, but I feel like many therapists will have words to say about that. Oh, just stop suddenly the music. But this is one of the reasons why I like One Piece. Because One Piece tells us you shouldn't be looking for love in the conventional places where you're told you should be looking for love. The best love you will find will be an unconventional type of love. Look, I believe people can change. I've always believed that. But my belief has always been they need to want to change. Otherwise, they'll forever be stuck in that, you know, point. Hi, Crash. Editing's going alright. Thank you for liking the yap first. I love One Piece. Oh my god. You thinking Dave is a good example? I cannot stand him, I'm sorry. He's one of the reasons he pissed me off so bad. He's one of the reasons that when I went from Hero Academia to One Piece, I was like, fucking hell, One Piece is so much better. Alright. Look, I don't want to spoil it, but the ending was just fucking horrible. In regards to what he had put his children through, and how the one he had honestly abused the most ended up. And it really feels like Endeavor got the better end of the stick with that. Like, oh, now I get to be seen as the father who is now get to look after and love their child. Meanwhile, the abused child, I have no mouth and I must scream. It simply did not feel right. It felt like the only repercussion Endeavor got was, oh, my kid's evil. I don't know. Look, you guys know how I feel about Hero Academia. I don't think it's really that well written. And I'm afraid Endeavor did not do it for me. He really frustrated me. So going from that to Sanji and Judge. Oh, so much better. Holy shit. Sanji saying Zeph is his father. That was so cute. That was so cute. I also love how much Reiju loves Sanji. It's just adorable. She thinks her little brother is the cutest thing. You know what I mean? In a perfect world when they could be raised in like a nice household with a nice loving family, with a nice loving mother, she'd like pinch his cheeks and be like, I have the kindest little brother in the whole world. And he'd go, stop! You know what I mean? She'd be so overbearing. Kibari, I have the One Piece video, but that's probably it. Like, you know that trope where it's like younger sister dates someone and older brother is like, don't ever hurt or like hurt my sister, you know what I mean? Like it's like that. That would be that, but like for Reiju and Sanji. If Sanji's ever like with anyone or around anyone, Reiju's the one that's like, don't you hurt. No problem. I want my cucumbers and hummus. Don't talk about Luffy's acceptance of Sanji. I'll cry. Don't do it. That's just how you are. That's just who you are. I'm going to explode. My kind little brother. Inspired off Reiju and Sanji. And it's not weird, it's cute. I think it's because I haven't streamed in like, what, 3 days? So it's just, bleh, it's just coming out. Oh my god, I'm gonna cry thinking about it again. I'm never gonna go over... I'll never get over Sanji saying, I want to run away, but I'm so scared. He's like, I'm too scared to run. And he's like, I'm sorry. Like, I need help. I want to go back to study. And I don't want them to die and I don't know what to do. That's just who you are. Ah! What the fuck? Fuck was that? Fuck you, Oda. Making me cry? I just think about, like, the panel of, like, he's got his head in his hand. Like, it's just so raw. And then when Luffy says that's who you are, and the panel of Sanji, like, his eyes are widening and he's got a little blush. Because he just wasn't expecting Luffy to say that. Oh, that's so fucked up. Closest I came to crying in One Piece. That's definitely one of it. Boa's story really fucking got to me. It really got to me. Pudding crying in the alley after she let Sanji go. Carrot crying over Pedro and trying to say to Sanji it's not your fault, even though she was trying to keep it together. Crying for a different way, but Hiyori saying to fuck, I always forget his name. Orogi? Saying, I am Hiyori, Kozuki Hiyori. Silence, you insolent man. Fuck. That really got me. Just like, not in like a sad way, but like I got chills and I felt like, you know, like I felt like Orochi, that's right. I felt like everything that she like was feeling, you know what I mean? Like, Just the anger, the determination, Jesus Christ. Yeah, Orochi, my bad, not Orogi. Hang on, there's others. Chopper and Punk has it when he found out the kids had been addicted to like a drug, and Chopper was like crying, going, who could ever do this? What monster would do this? Because I was like, oh my god. I was like, oh my god. This is so much worse than I was expecting it to be. Yeah, Mary definitely got me tearing up. Really got me tearing up. Of course, Robin saying I want to live. The fight as well between Usopp and Luffy. Luffy crying and saying this is tough after the fight between him and Usopp. There was a lot. Skypiea. No, that's when I first... No, okay, so there were two. So Arlong Park didn't make me cry, but it got me choked up. Alabasta, when it started raining. And when Vivi said the nightmare's finally over. I didn't cry, but I was like teary-eyed. I was teary-eyed. Vivi's goodbye as well. I was like, fuck! I was teary-eyed, When I really cried, was Skypiea. Like, this is the first time tears dropped. Skypiea when Luffy rang that bell. And he said, can you hear that? Old man, can you hear that? The bell's been here all along. And you see everyone's reaction to it. I was sobbing! And the chapter's called Love Song. It is called Love Song. Bitch! Sob. Like, that was something else. And I was like, fuck, this is peak. This is peak. Akuma's backstory. I read it on stream. So I like didn't sob. But I was teary. That shit was fucked up. It was fucked up. Chopper's story as well. Ooga. When Nami was holding when Nami was holding the money from Arlong when she was little, and she said, look how much money he gave me. She was crying. Kotazan, yep. Kotazan and Law, yep. Law jumping on his dead parents and then finding out that his sister had burnt in the hospital and yelling her name. And I remember that so well because I remember singing that panel, and I remember thinking, that is such a little body to have to hold so much grief. Like, he was a child. And I'm like, grief can kill a person. That kind of like over like emotion, right? That can kill a person. A child of Law's age. I was like, that could have just killed him. That amount of grief. He was like 10 years old or something. That very well could have killed him. Just that amount of grief. Like, your mental health and your mental area can just override you and just make you shut down. So I was like, the amount of grief that little body is holding was just intense to me. Oh yeah, Fisher Tiger saying I can never forgive them as well got me. A lot. As you can tell, a lot. a lot. Oh yeah, Jinbe saying, thank you, Nami, I don't deserve your kindness. And Ace, of course, thank you for loving me. Many moments have made me sob. Many. Also, Luffy erupting in his Gear 5 form. That, like, nearly made me cry because I was teary-eyed. I was like, oh my god, this is him! This is it! This is Luffy! Ah! So much. And everyone praying in Wano for this hell to end as well. The lanterns rising, begging for the hell to end. Ooh, shit was crazy. Oh yeah, the Sanji Luffy fight had me tearing up. all this here that you're saying, this is Blueberry pissing me off. And I was trying to either see if she wanted to be in my room or out of my room. Hi. My younger self would believe that I would cry over fictional things because my younger self cried over fictional things as well. One Piece, no, she would not believe that, let alone Sanji. She would think I'm so fucking lame. One Piece? That's shonen? Nah, she would definitely not believe that. Is my... oh my god, do you want to see it? Ta-da! Can you see her? Isn't she beautiful? I love her. Isn't she awesome? My girl. My girl! Nah, I'm not considering a sleeve. The plan is Nami here, she's already here, Vivi here. But I'm waiting for more Vivi things, because I know we're gonna get so many more Vivi arts. And Sanji will be somewhere. I also want a boa, so I want a Sanji, I want a boa. I'm still deciding what I want for Sanji. And I'm genuinely deciding if I want his crying panel. I think it's base to have Sanji crying on my body, I don't know. The Whole Cake Island one where he's like, I want to go back to the Sunny. Oh, and I want a little Ambipom that's making a heart. Actually, I think that might be my next one. I want to put him here. Or maybe here, because I've already got Nami on this side. I want a little Ambipom, and he goes... and she's making a little heart. Oh yeah, Sanji's gonna be like the man on my body. But he's so woman to me, so it doesn't count in my eyes. I've explained the reason I got Nami first is because I see a lot of myself in Nami. And Nami means a lot to me in regarding her character. Like, I've expressed this before. My sense of like style, I used to not have a very feminine style with like clothes. Because I didn't feel very feminine as a person. And I felt like every time I wore makeup or I put on any kinds of cute dresses or outfits, it felt like a costume. Because I was like, I don't know if I'm allowed to be wearing this, if I have the personality to be wearing this. And then of course Nami has a very aggressive personality, a very forward personality. She's got a very, she's got a very non-feminine personality, let's say. Traditionally non-feminine personality Nami has. And I admired that a lot because she, like, would wear what she would wear. She liked her shopping. She liked her makeup and she liked her fashion. And I was like, well, I think I'm allowed to as well. Like, I know that's lame. I know that's really lame. But I really appreciated that part of her, that she had such an aggressive nature, but she still enjoyed, like, wearing what she wanted to wear. Like, as weird as that is. And also because Nami is also a younger sister as well, who took up a lot of responsibilities in her life and loved her family in the way that she did. And again, I just like, she was a very hyper independent younger sister. And I went, what am I seeing here? But yeah, I really love her a lot. Bye, Crash. But yeah, that's why Nami. Because of anyone in One Piece, I see a lot of myself in Nami. But also her whole thing of like, she didn't want to ask for help and it's hard to ask for help and she feels like she has to do everything by herself. It just meant a lot to me. I'm not asking for help from the mods, I'm ordering the mods. Thank you very much. Zim, I'm talking about my Discord mods. I got different areas of mods. I don't order you to do anything.
Yeah.
Swag, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, true. Who do you see yourself the most in One Piece? This is also why I really like Boa as well, by the way. Also Vivi too. Boa, Vivi, Nami are like my three goats. I fucking love them. And I love Robin as well, of course. Of course I love Robin. But Nami, Vivi, Boa just hit something different for me. Law, goddamn. Please go to therapy. If you answer Sanji and Law, go to therapy. If you answer Zoro, first of all, you're not him. Second of all, go to therapy. Frankie is like so based. You're so cool if you're like Frankie, honestly. Why scary music? This is not chill. Stop. You're reminding me of that one Zoro art I have that is so funny. Where is it? There it is. I fucking love this stupid thing. Every time someone says they're like, oh, just like Zoro. I'm just like Zoro. Instead of a swordsman, I'm a janitor. My local McDonald's. Discord wants it, okay. There you go, take it. Fury mob style. Very chill music, this one. Zoro is the equivalent of a guy you'd see outside of a gas station you wouldn't want to make eye contact with, but then like if you have to actually talk to him, he's like, I don't know where I am. He's like, am I in the city square? You're at a gas station. Damn. And then like that's it, you don't have another interaction with him. That's why I love Zoro, because he looks scary and he looks unapproachable, but he's such a fucking goofball. Special sauce slice. His attack would be hamburger. Hamburger. Do you think Zoro's the type that when he gets to the front of the line to order, he goes, "Ah," because I think he is. McFlurry Fury. He'd go to Burger King and say, "Do you have alcohol?" "No, sir." Damn. Hello. Burger King has alcohol, not ours. What the fuck? No fast food place here serves alcohol. European fast food commonly has beer? Oh my god! Yeah, definitely not normal for us. We don't sell Golden Gate Times, however, our KFC, do you know what crushes are? Do you have crushes? They are so yummy. Our KFC is making a Golden Gate Time crusher, but it pisses me off because I can't get them through Uber Eats. I don't think we have any specific fast food places. We're very Americanized with it. What we do have is just differences in our fast food places. Red Rooster? Do you guys have Red Rooster? That's probably maybe Aussie. Sombrero's Aussie only? Well, there you go. No, KFC. KFC Crusher. You have to look up KFC Crusher. KFC's good, by the way. Not KFC, sorry. Red Rooster's good. Yeah, Red Rooster's yummy. Alright, hold on. I gotta go bathroom. I'll be back. Enjoy the music.
Whack his pee-pee. is pee-pee.
I'm back. You'll never guess what I got. Cucumbers. Bucket or hummus. That's what life's all about. Oh. If Sanji made this for me, it would have been extravagant. He wouldn't just give me a bucket of hummus. Yeah, I've had Korean corn dogs. I'm not the biggest fan though, because I don't like corn dogs point blank. Corn dogs make me like sick. I don't know, there's something about them. It just feels wrong. It is healthy. I was eating so much of it that I was like, is this like bad for me? I should look this up. Apparently not. Apparently hummus is super good for you. Combined with pickle. Oh, sorry, with cucumber. Because hummus is just like chickpeas. Yeah, hummus. Hummus is just chickpeas and garlic. So it's got like good fats in there. Healthy fats and fiber. You've never tried hummus? I don't know how to explain it. It's just yummy. What hummus am I eating? Yummus hummus. Traditional hummus. Dairy and gluten-free. Whatever that means. Salsas, I've had like, if I go to a Mexican restaurant, they have salsa. That's like the best I can tell you. There's salsa you can get for Doritos. I don't know. I do need to try more Mexican food. Actually, I plan to, my parents are coming down for my birthday and they're going to be here for a bit. Sarah's going to be here at the same time. I need to book some restaurants. So I should book a Mexican restaurant in there. Because I found out we do have like a few authentic ones here. I have to try them. I haven't had a lot of Mexican food, but the food I have had has been very yummy. Bye-bye. Well, Danny, good question. I hated Scottish food. Could not stand it when I had it. Probably some of the most putrid food I've ever had. This is a joke. This is a joke. I've actually probably not had any Scottish food. I'm sure Scottish food is delicious. You agree? Oh my god. Is haggis Scottish? When she offered bingo, you're like that meme. Knowing it was a joke, she threw away the rock. There is a museum actually, and the museum is like most disgusting foods in the world or something. And you can try them. And I might be weird, I kind of want to go to it. Like apparently it's been like rated from their own countries as the most disgusting food the country has. And it's like a combination of all world's disgusting like foods or something. And I'm like, damn, I need to try it. Well, Danny, we've talked about this. UK food is not good, that's true. However, desserts, pastries, cakes, tea foods, those are really fucking good. And I talked about this. The UK has put all of their like points in like their tea time foods. Your pastries are they're very fucking good. Your tea foods and your little tea sandwiches and your little delicious treats, they're really good. But your basic foods are just slop. Like, there's a reason that a lot of countries, especially Japan, do replicate the British like tea cafes, because they have good food. Fuck, I want to go back to Japan just so I can eat some parfaits. I keep thinking about it. You guys have no idea. My memory, sometimes it's shot, but all the parfaits I've eaten in Japan, I see them in front of me. In Kyoto, they have like this special parfait restaurant with over like 100 parfaits or something. It was so beautiful. Oh, it was so beautiful. And I can't. There's no parfaits in Australia. I said actually, but I think they did open something up in the city that I have to go to test it. But fuck, Japanese parfaits are so fucking good, you don't understand. Like, I'm not kidding. I do want to live in Japan just for a year, only because I want access to parfaits at all time. I'm not kidding. That's like one of the reasons. I want to eat more parfaits. I'm desperate for them. I don't know why other countries have not picked up Japanese parfaits. They're perfect. And they're quite simple to make too. I didn't say I hated New York pizza. I said it's mid. Like, I had it and I was like, I've had so much better pizza in Australia. Like, it's not bad. It was just pizza. How about this? I'll open a P.O. box and send me New York pizza. Go on. I mean, I've said this before, and I think a lot of, like, non-Australians don't know this. Australia is full of Italians. We are overrun with Italians. So it's like, I'm not saying your Italian food is bad, especially your pizzas. I'm saying that we are like, we've got very good pizzas and pastas here. Very, very good. Danny, I can give you a restaurant. It's not a pizza place, but it's got such delicious, it's like a set menu of pasta and other small Italian foods. Oh, it was so good. What just dropped on me? I don't know. Gone now. No, small Italian foods, I mean, you get like it's a 5-course meal. And the 3 first meals you get are like kind of small, but they're so yummy. Oh my god, I'm seeing Jesus Christ Superstar for my birthday. I'm so excited, I've never seen it. It's one of my parents' favorite musicals, and it happens to be on while it's my birthday, so they're coming down for my birthday and to see it. This is like in March, this is ages away. But I am excited. I've never seen it, I don't know anything about it, so I'm really excited. All I know is I think it has Jesus Christ in it. Sorry. I think I might finish streaming after I hit this point here, and I'll do these 2 tomorrow. I've had kangaroo, I've talked about this before. Maybe I had bad kangaroo, but it tasted like mud to me. And I've talked about this as well. Alligator I haven't had, crocodile I've had. And crocodile tastes like chicken if it were a seafood. And I know that sounds like stupid, but that is what it tastes like. Australian animals will want to kill you, yes, but they're not everywhere. Emus won't. Emus won't. Emus and some kangaroos won't. I love emus, by the way. Emus just don't do shit. Like, they're just such stupid looking birds and they just stand there. They don't do anything. I don't know why we started a war with them, but losing to them is embarrassing. They're not even violent. I've had durian, yep. I honestly don't remember how it tasted though. I had pufferfish. Pufferfish didn't taste like anything, but it was fresh. It was like super fresh. Honestly, I think people just eat pufferfish because they can. Because we're eating our crops. Ah! Oh no! Oh no! What? No! Oh my god, don't worry about what just happened. Dun dun dun. Dun 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 dun. Does hummus stain? Oh no! No! The hummus! How is it when you wear a white shirt? It always manages to drop on your white shirt and not like on your pants. It's always the damn shirt. Whatever, I don't really wear the shirt out. I miss Law. I can't wait to see what Law's gonna be doing, you know? How he comes back into the story. I'm excited for that. I still think that, like, Blackbeard's kept Law's hat and someone's gonna see it, like Luffy or something, and they're gonna be like, where is he? Danny, what is too spicy for you? Like, actual spice or like pepper? Yes, we've seen Hatless Law. He lost his hat tons of times against Doffy. I think Laws might use it on Luffy. I do think Law's got a lot of death flags, but at the same time, Luffy wouldn't want that, so it'd be interesting. Or he could use it on one of his crewmates. Well, it's not Luffy wanting to live forever, it's Luffy wouldn't want Law to die for him. One of my favorite scenes in Wano is when Law and Kid are fighting together and then they just stop and Law's like, "You've awakened, haven't you?" And Kid goes, "Yeah." They're both like, damn, did we just awaken? It's so funny to me. Like, of all places to awaken next to this fuckhead. It's just funny. I also like that Law's crew saw Law like that and they were like, what is going on with him? Because he was such a brat, and they were like, did they get along? What's going on? Law's crew has ultimate cheerleaders. They're always cheering for Law, it's so cute. And they're also trying to protect Law when they can as well. Garp's got a death flag on him. Yeah! Let's go! Oh my god, I hope that comes true. Wave that flag! Danny is such a fucking faker. Law's woman crewmate needs a name. She has one. You are such a faker. The most death flags. Genuinely, what right now, Sanji seems suspicious to me, but that's more of a feeling than death flags. But I don't want to say Luffy because I've talked about this. Luffy is the type where it's like Luffy can literally just say, "No, I'm not gonna die," and he won't. Like that's the kind of character Luffy is. So right now, I honestly would say Law. If Sanji died. You don't understand, I love tragedy. I loved tragedy. When Whole Cake Island was happening, I was like sad, but I was also like, ooh, 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 ooh. More! More! So if Sanji died, you know, a standing ovation. Robin did say Sanji will have an interesting death one day, that's true. Well, here's the thing, right? There are so many flags to show that Luffy could die at the end of the story. And I agree with that. I used to think the same thing. I used to think, oh, he's definitely dying at the end of the story. But since Gear 5 has happened, and since Luffy is the guy he is, it is so on track for Luffy and for Oda. All the flags, all the foreshadowing, Luffy's gonna die, Luffy's gonna die. And it's so on track for Luffy to say, nothing is going to determine what I do. I'm not dying. He can look into the camera and say, I'm not dying, because I don't want to. And that's Luffy. And how meta would that be? The whole point of Luffy is he doesn't follow any kind of path, right? And Oda looks like he's putting him on a path to die, and then Luffy to the audience is like, no, I'm not dying. Like, that would be so on track for Luffy. So it's like, now I don't know. He could go either way. No, I don't think Luffy would die as fulfillment with his dream or goal. But he'd die for it, you know? Like, there's a difference there. Yeah, we have so many characters that's like cheating death. Brook is one of them. Pow! You should have become fried chicken! Danny, did they sub on their own or did they get a gift sub? Okay. Danny, if I send you the link, can you send it to them? I don't know if that's how it works though. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you are. Okay, Toadine. I'm going to message you on Twitch, so keep an eye out. No, I see your badge. Alright, link link sent, dear Toadine. So you should be able to get into my Discord with that. I have a lot of members in my Discord, that's weird. What are you guys doing here? Oh, Barry, did I not send it to you? Sorry. Hang on. I'll do it now. I'll whisper it to you on Twitch. It's gonna be a long-ish video. Normal for me. Oh, for fuck's sake, hang on. I do not own a chopper hat, but I should, shouldn't I? Papa! Yeah. Hang on. Hold on, Papa's getting the link. Alright. There you are, Barry. Huzzah! Huzzah! Huzzahs all around, huh? By the way, did you guys see the skincare brand that One Piece are promoting? I put it on Twitter. So, One Piece are promoting a skincare brand in Japan. I've never heard of the skincare brand myself, but it's obviously a Japanese skincare brand. They've only picked 3 members with the actual, like, to be the actual ambassadors. Chopper, okay, and then Luffy and Zoro. Now here's the thing. I understand completely that Zoro and Luffy are very popular. I get that. But if you're a One Piece fan, which is what they are using, right? They're using One Piece fans. Even One Piece fans who you were marketing to are gonna go Luffy and Zoro. Like, the tweet was basically from the One Piece Twitter. And the One Piece Twitter, like, showed it. All the QRTs from Japanese fans were Japanese fans saying, Luffy and Zoro, question mark. And people laughing at Chopper because Chopper's got fur. What skincare? So it's like, I do understand that Luffy and Zoro are popular. I get that. But if you're marketing to One Piece fans already know the One Piece characters. They know all the Straw Hats. All the Straw Hats are iconic. And you pick Luffy and Zoro. So many people are like, why did they not at least pick Robin and Nami alongside Chopper? Or why did they not pick Luffy for like one, for the guy, and then make it Nami and Robin? Also, Danny, men's skincare is actually better than women's. Women's skincare is just full of fragrances. Men's skincare actually tends to have the actual stuff in it that you need. Did you not know that? Basically, a lot of women's skincare is just doggy doo-doo because it's literally just full of just floral fragrances that can be bad for your skin. Men's skincare is what actually has what you need. Just letting you guys know. I tend to use either men's skincare or unisex skincare. It's, by the way, gendering skincare is so fucking dumb. It's so dumb. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's just like sunscreen, but it's still skincare. So basically, because skincare is not a gendered thing, it's stupid. There should be no such thing as gendered skincare. It should just be skincare. It's like perfume and cologne. They're both perfume. They only called it cologne because men don't like picking up things that are for women, even though that's no such thing. Anyway, well, it's just fragility, isn't it? Men are like, oh, I can't wear something that women wear. Cross out for men. I'll wear that. That's literally what it is. Man size perfume. Anyway, yeah, they picked Zoro and Luffy. And I was like, why in the fucking world are we picking the 2 guys that shower once a week for your skincare? And people are going, well, isn't it genius marketing? Because, like, use this product once a week and that's how well it works. Just use it once a week. And I was like, men better not come out with, oh, I just have to shower with this once a week. Are you fucking kidding me? That's a horrible thing to tell men. Use this and only use it once a week and shower once a week and you'll be great. No. Wash your ass, please. Anyways, hilarious, basically. The fact that it's not just us, but it's also Japanese fans going, what the fuck? Like, odd choices on all counts. I mean, the marketing is working, we're talking about it. But nice to know. Hang on, where's that? This is Zoro skincare. This is what Zoro uses. I truly do believe it. Once a week he uses this. Shampoo, conditioner, body wash, toothpaste, mouthwash, deodorant, peanut butter, Gatorade, milk, tin foil, tennis shoes, dental floss, eye drops, plus 5 vitamins. Anyways. I don't want to smell like a woman, I want to smell like shit. I'm so glad Sanji showers every day. You have no idea how happy that makes me. I'm so happy to know Sanji's ass is clean. He can smoke all he wants. So long as his ass is clean. That's honestly all I care about. I know Sanji washes his hands, and that's very important to me. Medicine and skincare are two totally different things. And I'll tell you what, the reason we know it's bullshit is because all the same ingredients in female skincare or women's skincare is also in men's skincare. It's the exact same ingredients. There's just more fragrance in like women's skincare. Nice try. Nice try. Like this has been a thing for women's like for so long that it's like a thing that all dermatologists and stuff are saying, where it's like they usually tell you to pick up men's skincare because it has less toxic shit in it that makes it smell fragrant. Your skincare shouldn't actually smell that fragrant. It's bad for your skin. I'd say yes, you should get skincare. But the best skincare you should always use is sunscreen. But using stuff to like hydrate your skin, so if your skin is super oily, you should get something that should obviously make it less oily. If your skin is super dry, you definitely need skincare because that's very bad for your skin. Super dry skin just will cause nothing but problems. I know, I have it. But even if you do use skincare just once a week, it's good for you. Using it every day can be a problem depending on what kind of skin you have. But just like once a week or once every 3 days, just as a wash, it's good. But the issue is you gotta look out for skincare that is just a fucking scam. And skincare that actually wants to help keep your skin healthy, but sunscreen is the best thing you can ever use. Like, I have to use my skincare every day because my skin is so fucking dry. And that it makes, it gives me like, I hurt. I hurt otherwise. like a burn. Like I'll get like, not rashes, but like, I don't know what to call them. Like my skin will stretch and like break because it's like dry if I don't do anything with it, and it like scratchy hurt. Yeah, I think like that. Probably eczema. Yeah, because I get eczema on my body as well if I don't moisturize. I do too. Oh my god, I do too. I get eczema on my eyelids. I just use like a oil. I use it's like a Madagascar oil. It's so fucking good. Us dry skin people, we gotta start using oil. The oil is good for you. Alright, I think I'm done for today. It's been 4 hours, I think that's a healthy amount. I'm not too stressed because I've got the entire of January to make this, and that's like, what, 10, 28? That's like 13 days. I've got half a month nearly to make this. Whoa. What a beautiful song. Do you want to play Mario Party? We can. I've got my contacts now. Who's up and wants to play Mario Party? What day is it? Saturday? Oh my god, so it'll be like Friday night for you guys? Who's on board? I'm not saying goodbye. I'm asking a question. Who wants Mario Party? Oh my god. May I? May I have this Mario Party? Shut up, TC. Stardew will be back. God damn. Let it go play some Mario Party. Alright. Hang on. I should do the... Let me do the poll. Play. Alright, there you go, here's the poll. Perfection? What does that mean? Oh, Stardew? I don't know. I just play. I have not become a Stardew pro. Zim, I thought your God of War remote had big boobies. My bad. Well, so far I think we have enough people. Hi. Danny, you're an idiot. Why would you request something you can't even play? Well, oh my god, the sun's up. Oopsie. Alright. Mario Party it is. Alright, so, I will leave for like, what, 10 minutes? And I'll be back for Mario Party. Alright. See you guys on the other side. If you're gonna leave, let me get my box. Stop the music. Oh my god, shut up! Stop the count. Alright. So, if you're gonna leave and you're not gonna be around for Mario... Oh my god, I'm so sorry. If you're not gonna be around for Mario Party, thank you for joining for the editing. I'll be back to edit tomorrow and I'll see you tomorrow. If you're gonna stay around, then I'll see you in 10 minutes.